What is up, you guys? Go ahead and throw those A's in the chat if you can hear me speak. Throw those A's in the chat right now, man. What is good, my family? What is good? Man, oh man. Oh, I gotta tell you, I'm over here just dealing with freaking YouTube, right, and Google. They need to do better about following up with their clients, right? But what is going on? What is going on, family? Thank you so much for coming on by. Yardline Green Mountain. What is up, Danny Gonzalez? Damn, dude, I am over here just trying to deal with, freaking YouTube people. Mark Roach, what is up, my bro? Origin, good to see you here. Ian Tucker. Andrew, what's up? Robin, how's it going? How's it going? Oh, my goodness. Just a sec, team. Just a sec. All right, team. So let's see. Yeah, nothing much, man. Just dealing with a bunch of crap over here. You know, people just being I'm sorry, the public just being the public. Right? So what is going down, man? I noticed right here that somebody said that FNGR dropped like immediately. And I'm noticing here that it kind of did fall, but it recovered a bit, right? Sitting at 573. What was the close from the prior day? Let's see. Sorry, let's see. I'm trying to wake my daughter up for school right now. Can you tell Celeste right now to wake up, please, Arca? Yeah, dude. Let me go ahead and tell her. Let's go ahead and tell Celeste. You need to get up for your day. Good morning. Celeste needs to get up right now for school. Oh my goodness, we're gonna be late. All right. So, Aiden, what is good, my dude? Good to see you here. Katie Cat, hello. Sub, how's it going, man? And Felix, good to see you here. Off Grid Gorilla, always good to see the team here, man. Thank you, everybody, for coming on by. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, this is going to take forever if I do it. Oh, my goodness. All right. Anyway, let's check the broader market team. Let's see what's going down today, because there were a few things that we could have already taken advantage of. Look at the SPY just rip. Oh my goodness. Damn. Team, I'm sorry that I am a little bit distracted right now. It's there's like this raid, like with all this spam and stuff that I don't want happening over my channels, and yeah. So I'm trying to deal with that right now, and it's kind of annoying right now that Google and YouTube won't actually give their clients priority. My goodness, man. Yeah. So coming back to the chat. Damn, dude, that's incredible. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Kitties, what is going on? Frank Gonzalez, dude, it's not just Wolf. Yeah, dude, Wolf is that's like let me hold on, dude. Hold on. Okay, so let me pull up this thing here, right? So that's kind of like saying let's see, how can I do this actually? So you see how Microsoft is like running like crazy, and this Microsoft is actually pushing Apple to the upside, and this, and Apple is pushing Nvidia to the upside, and then you have like Google going to the moon too, and then you have the S&P, the S&P 500 E-mini futures contracts and Meta going up. So that's like saying, hey, did you check out NASDAQ? Because look at it right now, right? So it's actually the broader markets. It's not just Wolf, brother. It's Bitcoin. Bitcoin is rallying it's going to continue rallying. Actually, it just fired off a volatility signal, and it's going to continue going up for the next, I don't know, man, probably week or two. I'm sorry. It's going to go up like starting within this week, right? And then it's going to continue onwards, I think, for a few weeks, as people are going to start hedging against their positions in the equities market within Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is going to naturally going to pump up its Bitcoin miners, right? The miners being Wolf, you have Riot, you have Mara. There's a bunch of tickers out there that are going to start doing that same thing. So for example, let's just do this, right? I can create a brand new chart right here, and then we'll load up a few tickers of that kind, right? So let me just go ahead and display to you. So it's not just about which one. It's not just about which one, right? It's about you doing your due diligence and seeing which one you like, right? From all of them. So and they're all gonna rally like in their own ways, right? So this one is one. This is Mara is another one, right? So. I want you to pay attention to how they look, because they're all very similar, right? And here's another one, right? Let's go ahead and pull that one up. And then this one right over here, right? Check out their formations. Hold on. My goodness. Yeah, I mean, this is probably the best I can do right now, right? But yeah, check out what they look like. Right, so Wolf, Mara, and Riot, they all kind of do the same thing for Bitcoin. Of course, they're all going to have individual fundamentals and individual catalysts and stuff, but they just, these like kind of run with the broader markets, just like the way that you're watching SPY rip right now, and you're watching Google rip, Meta rip, Apple rip, Microsoft, Nvidia. Like, it's gonna go down the line, right? It's because big tech is big tech. We're talking about Bitcoin being Bitcoin, crypto, then the crypto miners are naturally going to go up with them too. But yeah, dude, I think that all of those tickers here, all these three are going to experience a run pretty soon. And this is already the first indication of it right here. Breaking market structure from all of these. Literally all of these broke market structure. Right? So they're going to start rallying. Sebastian Lim here is actually one of the moderators and what are they called? Moderators and analysts, and he's a big supporter of TerraWolf. But yeah, dude, Wolf is something that many influencers will cover as they start actually running to the upside. Keep an eye on those, as I do believe that they're going to start. There's no telling where they're going to go, because it's dependent on Bitcoin, right? So we would need to track the way that we're trading here, right? When I say, guys, there's strength in the markets right now, that means let's go ahead and play Nvidia, play Google, or play Meta or something, right? Is because we're noticing movement in the market. We want to catch those moves. Yeah, Ian Tucker, Sebastian is he loves it. Man, yeah, Microsoft just ripping. Was it on good? When was the earnings on this? Oh, look at this. Lumentum to buy Cloud Light over 750. What was that? Million? Oh yeah, $750 million deal as demand for cloud-based solutions rises. Very, very cool. So it definitely has a catalyst. Microsoft is likely leading this run. So check this out. Yeah, so Barclays Tim's Apple's price target to 166 from 167 maintains equal weight rating. So even though it was a bit of a downgrade, it's still maintaining its run. But Google, man, that is holding it. Let's see. Market Chatter Chief Executive Sundar Pichai, can't even say it right, reportedly to stand as witness for Google in U.S. antitrust trial. Okay, so I guess that guy must be really something, right? Sundar. Very interesting. All right. So let's go ahead, guys. Man, talk about intraday moves to the moon right now. Just a sec, team. Let's see. Ah, dude. Yeah, these. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah, it's like you're trying to report like some type of raid or something, and then they like, and then they tell you, yeah, how can I help? Yeah, I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. Yeah, let's help you out right now. Yeah, let's help you, right? And then as like explaining your situation, they tell you, oh yeah, really sorry you have to do. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and follow this link, and then read all of these paragraphs, and then go ahead and choose the one that better pertains to you, and then go ahead and click on that, and then do it. It's like, what, dude? I literally just reported it with you right now. Can't you do anything? Like. You are literally making thousands off of me. Like, how the hell are you saying that? Damn. What is up, Kevin? Good to see you here. Sue, what is up? Mark Roach, dude, that keeping it real for the boy, man. Keeping it real right there. Oh, look at Google. Wow. What? Damn, that is our boy. Wow. That is ridiculous. Yeah, Ian, I would have to believe that, man. I'm definitely gonna have to believe that. They're and like, what part of raid don't you understand that I just told you? He goes, go next to the person's name and just hide them from the channel. I'm like, dude, what the hell are you talking about? Did you not hear me just say the word raid? Like, what? What do you mean? No. Oh, goodness. Bro. Guys, that's what happens when, I don't know. I don't know. Oh my goodness, dude. US1, what is good? Yeah, oh, dude, yeah, losing a little bit of steam, right? But I do think that could be. Let's see. Actually, let's take a look. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you guys for one second, right? This. Oh, okay. So yeah, the SPY closed the hourly candle just about 3 minutes ago, inside of this range here, right? So when it does close inside of here, the next best thing for it to do is to try to start finding support at around the mean band that it just passed, right? So here it would actually come down to 413.97 ish, right? So just in case it does come back down a little bit lower, there is the potential to where you can actually face a support down here at around 413.11 at around the hourly time frame EMA 21. But the first target here would be usually right around that 413.97, right? Right down there. And then you know, there would be some type of confirmation to try to look to get long for that, right, team? Let's see. Let's see. Oh my God, dude. Like, so yeah, man. Like, who do it's such a weird like as an influencer on YouTube, like you tend to feel a little bit special because they say you have direct connect to Google at any hour, literally at any hour of the day, right? So it could be freaking 3:38 in the morning, and then if I so wish to speak to them, they'll reply, right? And that's cool. But it really does show that like they don't really have much control over anything, and I see how they're playing that like little farce, right? That they're gonna allow you to like talk to. It's not really anyone that matters, right? Because like all they did was just they might as well just be an AI. They should just get rid of all those people, and the AI would probably do a better job than them. Straight up. I mean, let's see. Man, look at this. I know it's kind of an eternity away to do this right now. I can't get them to do anything for me, Zeph. What's up, dude? I literally can't get them to do anything for me because they just don't. I guess it's just like I said, it's just a useless bunch. I know that this is kind of an eternity away, what I was saying, right? But if in 5 hours and 53 minutes, aka 6 hours away, we close this candle anywhere upside of the opening from it, which is the opening of this candle here is let's see, 565, right? So if we close anywhere upside of 565, we're at 569 right now. That would mark off a pretty nice 12-hour bullish engulfing. But yeah, it's kind of far away. The hell, this guy had the nerve to tell me, are you still there? The hell? Nice sub. You got 35. You got him filled at 569 in the money. Nice, man. My goodness. Just a sec, team. Oh my goodness. My goodness, man. Come on, come on. Goodness gracious, dude. So, all right, team. Yeah, you got, sorry, you guys. I'm really going through the motions over here with these damn people. Let him hear it. Let him hear it, man. Let him hear it too. They're not. Would I recommend anybody else to do it here? Hell no. Would I recommend? No. Nobody. I recommend nobody to be an influencer on YouTube. Stupid. Oh my goodness. Let's see, dude. I'm reporting all of them for harassment. All the burner accounts. No, dude, don't do it. There's no way you can, right? Because there's just so many of them. But it's all good, dude. It's all good. It's not like it's like see, here's the problem, dude. It's not what they say. The problem is that Google identifies your account as potentially you as the influencer hiring someone to spam your account so that you get more views and more attention. So that actually hurts the channel in that way. You know what I mean? That it doesn't ever matter what they say. What matters is that happens. And then they're like, "Oh, well, you're soliciting for your channel to get spammed on, and so we're going to have to just go ahead and remove features of you because that's what you did." And dude, no, it's comment bot. And like, dude, it's like it's that sucks, right? Any type of like, I don't want to say manipulation. How can I say it? What can I call it? I guess yeah, it would be looked at. It would be looked at like manipulation because they think that I'm literally manipulating the traffic that's coming into my account. Because if there is more traffic, if I'm influencing more people to come on, then more and more people will be suggested in their browser feature and in their home on YouTube. Right? So that's kind of how that works, and then they'll try to do, and then they'll try to blame you for it. And it's like, dude, like, how are you blaming me for that? And then you're like, how are you blaming me for that? And then gladly receiving all these thousands and thousands of dollars that I'm generating here, like for you, like, dude, it's insane. Like what they send in the bill, like to what they make off of me, it's ridiculous. Like, I can't even believe it. Guys, I'm getting like 1,000 to 2,000 views a day, and actually the finance sector does make way more than any other sector in YouTube, like their niche, right? So if you have like a musician or an arts and craft person, like, or even in the cooking, they are the ones that make nothing like the YouTube finance influencers do, right? So they're making probably anywhere between $4 to like $7 for every 1,000 views that you get on your channel, right? So for someone like me that's just breaking the barriers, I'm getting anywhere between $14 to $21 per every 1,000 views that I get. Right. So, and that's just me. What they're receiving is they're receiving hundreds of dollars per 1,000 views that I get. It's massive. It's massive, the amount of money that they're getting off of me. And like they still have the audacity to say, like, for me to go and click on a bunch of like things to read, like, dude, get out of here. All right, so damn, that is Aiden. $581 and new high of day on FNGR. Let's go. Is it just peaking on there, or is it actually doing it? This is my last comment to them. For $40,000, that is ridiculous. SPY is continuing down. Let's see if it's going to reach that EMA 21, right? Here he goes. Yeah, it's coming down beneath the mid band. It probably wants to get that EMA 21, team. But please remember that there's still a support right where it's sitting right now, or at 413.63. Zip. Everyone has a price for everything. That is good. Yeah. So that is what happened. Yeah, team, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on just a sec. What the heck is that? Okay. Yeah. It's interesting because like all you're trying to do is like be cool to the family, right? And all you're trying to do is really just show that you can support the communities as an influencer like me, right? You're just trying to support the communities, trying to do the damn thing here for them, right? And hopefully, you can share some knowledge that damn, daily time frame SMA 50, that is support right here, team. That is not not bad. 572 is that support. And right, man, the play is still sort of I forgot, guys, do you know what the top side target was that I mentioned? That is so what season? Wait, the season finale, like season 8 or whatever it's at? Because I'm like on season 6, I think, or at the end of 5. No, season 6. No, it's on Paramount Plus, Aiden. Yeah, guys. So I was just telling you that you're just trying to, like, as an influencer, trying to show like the communities here something, right? So that I don't know, so I can be of use, I guess. I don't know. I want to be relevant, or I want to be what? I mean, how can I put this in a selfish manner? If I'm struggling to put this in a selfish way, is it? Is it like what I'm doing? Is it? Right. So, oh yeah, check this out. This is the manipulation chart, team. Right. The price action that's happening right now, that's today, right? This is today. And all of this red is, this is all the manipulation that we faced, right? And then these are the only 2 days that we've had without manipulation. And let's see what today brings. So this is kind of ridiculous, right? Huge. I mean, it's terrible. Okay, here it goes, team. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about here. May want to reach that EMA 21 at 413.01. Let's see if it does it. There could be a bounce here to relieve itself right up here at 413.74. Who knows? But I'm just saying, man. Oh man, that's a deep fall. Yeah, super aggressive down move right now, and now you'll see everything else bleeding alongside it. Look at this: Google dropping, Microsoft dropping, Apple dropping, Meta dropping, AMD dropping even harder, Nvidia too. And guess what's running though? Guess what's running? That's right, team. SOSX. Look at that. Woo, boy. Yeah, team. So yeah, what I was saying, right? I don't know how to put it in, like, how I'm being selfish about this in like any way. But yeah. right? And then still you don't get supported by your own damn team, like the Google team. Like, we're here for you, bro. We're here for you. You're not here for nobody. I think I ended up getting, I think I got it. Hey, Origin, Origin, are you still here, buddy? Let's see. Origin, can you double check? Can you refresh your screen and see if you still see them there? Like wherever you saw that bunch? Because I think I got it all. And like, is it gonna allow me to run free now? Hell yeah, I think I want to be back, team, like right now. But I think everything's eliminated. Oh, Ian Tucker. Yeah, if you see him there, bro, let me know. I didn't know that you were also looking, dude. Thank you so much. Hey, Chad Vivian, if you're still here, I'm sorry, dude. So, hey, Arca, hope you had a good weekend, bro. Let's see. You killed it this morning with some Amazon calls, Microsoft calls, and that, bro, that that is so awesome, dude. I hope you're not still in them, man, because this was quite the turn. Oh, man. And seeing, yeah, do not, guys, oh my goodness. I was only showing you what was turning up. Origin, but is it anywhere else? No, right? I don't think I saw it anywhere else other than that. Man, I really do think that SOXS is about to pull a double top right here. 1418 could be a zone for this thing to pull back heavily, because Nvidia is also at its support right now, team. But my goodness, I would probably wait for Nvidia to break down here to maybe 409.04 to maybe around 408.57. I know I have a concentrated area at 409.34, but something tells me that it may actually reach that because of the space that the SOXS still has to reach that 1418. So Nvidia may actually be an interesting play for long calls, but I definitely think that in 37 minutes and 52 seconds, that could be a possibility. Albert, right. Has anybody gotten news over the conversion on GTII? I know that was happening today, right? Damn. Oh my goodness. Team, the SPY is right on. Ooh, broke that EMA 21. Damn. It's still trying to hold it at the EMA 21? What the heck? That feels like resistance. Don't do it. Oh my goodness. Man, if it breaks it, SMA 10 is next at 412.64. Careful. Yikes. Guys, this is extremely heavy. This is really heavy. And is it affecting? It's not even affecting finger. Like FNGR is just, I mean, we talked about this target, right, in the video. We spoke about this 577 being the resistance. Right, so we're already breaking it. We've already reached 582. We're currently, what I'm hoping is that, you know, like I was talking about, a potential pullback from around the 580 zone back into the 574 for a confirmation before a continuation to the upside. And I was thinking that we were going to reach back down to 545, but instead we got 555. In the early pre-market team, it looks like the lowest we got was 550. Yeah. Damn. I really wanted to see if we can get down to that 545. But remember, team, it was also the fact that if you didn't watch the video last night, this is what I was mentioning. This here, this range here to this range here, right? So first of all, we took note of the prior. This is Friday here. We took note of the prior day high and the prior day low, right? Intraday, right? So now we note those down just in case price action starts to fail the prior day low. That would be the invalidation zone, right? But now in a shorter time frame, you have a secondary invalidation zone right here. So you made this upside, and then you came back down and printed this here, on intraday, right? I'm not talking about this because this is the after hours trading. We can note that, but usually what counts more for the following day being Monday, what counts more is the prior day low. Okay, so we put that prior day low into the price action here. We mark off the prior day high as well, and upon price action beating those or combating those highs, that's when things start to turn for the better. In this case, please notice how we combated that $5.74 zone right over here, right? And then we're starting to get candles to touch that support, resist. We're now using it as support. Let's see if we can continue getting this support before continuing on to the upside. Okay, team. So that's presently what I am looking at. In honestly, in the 5 minute time frame, there could also be a little tiny mini rising wedge, right? And we're just gonna have to be a little careful with this because this is getting close to the apex, which would introduce a drop back down to around 555, but then it would also be 556 at minimum. Okay, team, so let's just go ahead and be careful with this. I know it's a 5-minute formation. 5-minute formations don't usually play out the best, but you know, this is a pretty strong little formation. It does have a higher strike rate than others. So yeah, Chris is saying E-Trade not yet on GT. You know what? I could also check my trade station. I don't know that. Oh yeah, well yeah. I think I still have that. Origin, thanks, dude. Really happy to hear that. Yeah, but whoever is triggering that like type of spamming into my channel, like they're not going to be so happy to see that. They're not going to be stoked to see it gone. They're going to be like, "What? Did I just spend some money for like no apparent reason at all?" Right? So I guess I will do that. I guess I will what's new, right? Making someone else upset. Yeah, destroy those bots, man. My bro. Oh, right. Sorry, team. I was gonna look at my trade station to see if I can notice here. If they did it, let me see. Okay, log in. Man, to log into Trade Station is a whole ordeal. Sebastian Lim, what is good, my bro? Oh, hell no. Bro, you guys, you watching this? Are you for real? Oh, what? Oh, damn. I think that boy is running. I haven't even checked on it. Where's the, hold on. Let me get the other chart here. Oh, dude. ASRE is up 11% on the day, and it closed 23% up on Friday, making it now 33% up in the last 2 days. Damn, boy. I think it did close at. Oh my goodness, man. I don't think it was Tesla. I honestly think it was let me see. I think it was Microsoft, bro. I think Microsoft led this run here. Yeah, team. Okay, check it out. Nvidia coming back down to that area that I'm to that zone that I was talking about, right? And let's see. And look at this. The SOXS already double topped. All right, so here is where I was talking about, but the thing is that I'm not sure if you're going to get a 30-minute opportunity touching back down here in the areas of 408.50 to around 408.94. That, I mean, this is extremely volatile right now, team, but there could be a tiny opportunity in like 30 seconds, I guess. Let me see the 30-minute time frame against the yeah, there may be. Right now in 24 seconds, I would be very careful on this one, team. Make sure to keep a tight stop on this, but 19 seconds, this is support, and it would be essentially closing inside of this band here from the linear regression channel, 10 seconds. I'm wondering to see if this can actually make a run to the upside for ever so slightly and then continue failing here, but that upside run could be to 410.87 on NVIDIA. And here's the closure. Oof. This thing is already failing it. Man. Not even respecting the rules, team. Careful with this, team. Careful. I would have... Oh, my goodness. Damn. Imagine we would have actually entered there. That would have been no good. But if it bounces to the upside, it's going to be great. And then if it fails, it's going to suck. Oh, my goodness. Guys, this is extreme volatility. I don't even understand how the SPY started just capitulating like this. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. And the SOXS breaking the top here. Damn. Look at NVIDIA. That is what? Wow. Let's see. AZ News secures first PO to deliver 30,000 smart. What? Wait. Origin, was that today or was that on Friday? Careful, dude. Careful, because I feel like Tesla may not continue falling. Let me see. Damn, look at that on AMD. Jeez. Let me see Tesla. Let me put this in the hourly time frame. And my goodness, come on, man. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Okay, bi-hourly time frame support right down there. Oh my goodness. This is just massive, team. Oh goodness. Let me go back to the 30-minute on this one. It was released today? Oh man. Let's see. It doesn't look like it's running yet. I did. Well, I mean, I did. I wonder if in the video, Origin, did you get to see that video on AZ? Did I say we would pull back? I think I said that we would pull back on a technical note, but not really. Oh my goodness. What? Was this today? Holy goodness, it did touch it. So I was talking about a set 178 today. I just didn't expect it to be so damn fast. Ernie, what is good? Yeah, let's take a look at Tesla one more time. Sorry, brother. Oh, it hit 184. Nice. Okay, so the shift here for Tesla may be to the bi-hourly time frame. So, and oh man. See, the bi-hourly time frame entry would have been 30 minutes ago, but let me take a look at other time frames here. Ernie, thank you, my bro. Really appreciate you, man. I'm wondering, I'm sorry, why is this shaped like that? Okay, so if we're playing the hourly time frame, this is gonna start. Yeah, this is a whole different play. Let me, and actually, it would be outside of the regression bands. Let's see this, and then also different time frame, like maybe the 8-hour. Let me get some moving averages up on this. I need to actually pull out the raw tricks up in here. EMA 7. Let's see what it's got for us, right? Damn. Yeah, this is so damn bearish. Let's see, 15-minute time frame. 5-minute time frame. Okay, it's actually performing a triple moving average bearish strategy right now. And also, let's see, I wouldn't do anything on Tesla for the next at least 25 minutes. Right, so 25 minutes, man, and look at it, guys. I gave you my target. I gave you my target last week. I said 198.45 for Tesla from $223. What do you know? These were my targets here, and that's why off-grid gorilla, I am a little bit like I'm sorry that my indecision is present. It's just that I pretty much mentioned get short this asset from 223, and the target that I'm not convinced that this is not going to touch 198.45. Right, so this was and I called it a 25%, a 25 point gainer here. Right, so this I'm a little bit in shock right now because I don't know what's going to happen next, because this is the play. Just it happened, right? It happened, and I did mention that it would be like a week-long swing, and that's why now I'm like, it's like you're catching me now, like, ooh, like it happened, and now like I need to I need to reload analysis here to find out what it's gonna do next after this massive drop. Yeah, it shows 197.11. Check it out on. It's weird. It seems like Tesla low. Tesla low is at $200.26 in what platform though? Look at this. Did you guys just see that? Did you guys just see this thing go from $200 to $205 and back to $200? Damn. Guys, that play, I don't know how else to put it, right? What I can say is that I'm really upset that I was not able to be a part of it. Why? Oh, Sebastian, are you paying for live market data on Webull? And Origin calling Tesla manipulation on the 1 and 2 minute from ARQ Composure. Wow. It would happen, and then it capitulated right after it. Incredible. Team, but yeah, this is I'm let's see. I'm sorry that I'm sorry that I'm over here like having trouble like moving on with Tesla. Is just I'm in shock. I'm in shock from guys, freaking team. I'm talking about entry up here, right? To down here. That's stupid. Oh my goodness. 10:10 a.m. on a 2 minute. 7, 8, 9, 10. So that was just about what, like 20 minutes ago, right? Under 20 minutes ago. Jeez, this thing just moved that whole play. Guys, I'm over here just like in the deepest my own flex of my life. Like, damn. Yeah. That's why Bob, that's why I'm saying that I don't know where it's gonna go. It's like I feel like I gave such a gnarly play from 220 to 198. You know, that's like I don't know what it's gonna do. I really don't. 195, bro. I would be very careful for with that, my dude. Let me see. Off-grid gorilla, you're in it right now? Oh my goodness. Okay, so Dark Zenon, that is got to be one of the hardest and most difficult challenges I've ever heard in my life. Are you really talking about 1-3 as in a $13 account? Off Grid Gorilla, I assume you're in the money. So I mean, that would be the most miraculous story of your life, right, dude? But I mean, in my case, I started with $88, and with $88, I was taking like a 60-cent profit gains and like 40-cent profit gains. But playing it, you blew up your account on Friday. Damn it. That Dark Zenit, that's we all go through that. We all go through that. I know that. I know that, dude. I know that. Let's see. About 70% on test. Just a sec, brother. Hold on, Zenon. Hold on. Why is this resisting? Let me see. Damn. Why did I have 200 with 74? First of all, let me retrace all of this. Okay, so if we're gonna talk about price closure, meaning that we have resistances based on historical price action. So this resistance here would be our boy, the $200.84. Okay, so if we are gonna close this hourly candle at $200, below that $200.84, then the candle will convert into the new candle, and then possibly right up from wherever it is, right up to resist the 201.21, and then come all the way back down to wherever it's trying to go, right? But this is, I assume that, let me see. And how many, Dark Zen, and how many, yeah, that's the kind of thing I would be doing, bro. I promise you. I did a freaking 111% play on shares using BBBY. Damn, look at that. Did you just see that? This thing just dropped to 196.02. Yeah, Dustin White, we'll do a manipulation check on that, my brother. I just have a few community members right now live on TSLA puts. It's feeling mighty weak, brother. I think that this is going to actually do it in 17 minutes. I think that this candle may actually close beneath this resistance level at 201.25, and 201.25 would then drop the price action. In fact, I said we might go up a little bit, right, to 201.19, but it's all good. Or $200.84 in this case, right? So then we would resist from there and continue to the downside here. And I think that, I don't know if maybe adjusting to, 195, why 195 dead on the money? Let me see, because I have a 195.30. But to put higher relevance, to put a little bit of higher relevance, I think 196.43 could be one. 196.43 to 196.78. New low of the day in the SPY. Yeah, that's going to push. Good. That's going to push TSLA down too. Damn. I hate that, guys. And I have to be completely honest with you. Remember that I am in the process of opening up my Dash Trader. I'm in the process of opening up my Dash Trader right now, and I do not have, I guess the only positions that I have open are ASRE, right? And I'm waiting for that to make its run to the upside that's, by the way, already getting, so that I can get, some more liquidity, some more capital to trade in the Dash Trader account. Because at first I was just gonna do a $1,000 account, right? Because I don't know if you've been following me, you know that I funded the Weeble account with $500 like 2 weeks ago. I ended up turning that into $1,000 in a few days, and then I was gonna load those $1,000 to continue making the plays and continue going, right? To see how far I can make then $500 turn, just like I did the $88. Right, but now I'm thinking that if I have more capital to trade, then I don't know if I just want to shortcut it and go at it, right? So then I would have a little bit of a bigger entry. Yeah, so I know that I said 196.43 to 196.80, but I do think that range is better to be set at 196.02 to maybe 196.80 off Grid Gorilla. I know that you're focused in on that 195, but I do have a 195.31 in the event to where you want to take it there, right? So I'm going to go ahead and jot it down just like this, 195.31 with a focus at 196.02. And of course, it's right in the 50% of those returns. 195. Oh my goodness, I can't really get it. Let me zoom in. Right, just so we can be as accurate as we can be, right? There we go. Cool. All right. And yeah, brother, but keep an eye on that. It's 13 minutes and 48 seconds still to be able to close this candle beneath 201.22 and also, I guess, 201.22 to $200.84. So to expedite the process in making some gains out of a very little amount of money, you would need to do it with shares first. Shares because you can buy shares, right, for $13, like with $13. But when you start getting into the like $40 realm, $50 realm, then you'll have capital to trade at least a 0 DTE contract from maybe the SPY. Yeah, and then you could actually start magnifying your gains a little bit from there. But yeah, team, it was very, very. Lots of master students came up on the first week and said I just blew up my account, and I'd say I didn't just blow mine up, but me too. Right, so B trading, what is good? Tesla right now at the low of 198.02. Oh my goodness, did you guys just catch that going to 204.83? Immediate rejection. 12 minutes left to close. Let's see what's going down with oh man. Off Grid Gorilla, it's making me feel weird. It's making me feel like really weird. Hourly time frame RSI is in the gravitational zone of the oversold percentile, right? So this could find support within this 2% bound. Although it's just aggressively pivoted towards the downside. Here's where we're going to have to be very careful, okay? I'm going to show you something that I need you to know. Let me see if I can get this on any other time frame. Let me see the 12-hour, 4-hour. Let's see the bi-hourly, 1 hour and 10. Okay, it's a little bit of a smaller time frame. I don't really like that. But the low printed down here on Tesla. Wow. Yeah. Gorilla, dude, I feel nervous about this, man. I don't like it. I don't like how it's behaving. And also, check this out. 196.02, this drop, this is presently that, it feels like this is the low within it. Okay, so what I'm noticing here is that the hourly time frame is about to print. I don't know if it's going to do this, but 10 minutes to go. It's about to print a hidden drive of bullish divergence. So, and how that happens is actually when momentum prints a higher low. In this case, let me zoom in like this so you can see. Yeah. So if it pivots here at the close in 10 minutes, 9 minutes and 54 seconds, that's a drive with regression of hidden bullish divergence. And that would send price to the upside too, based on technicals. Yeah, that's a curious way to really build another. Yeah, if you open up like another one, if you open up like a Moomoo account or a go to like some influencers that talk about Moomoo, right? Like you know who does the Humble Trader. The Humble Trader is pushing Moomoo, I think. And she has her discount code or whatever. When you get that discount code, you get like 7 free stocks or something, and then bro, that's a clean freaking $15 to $40 free. B trading, the bad print. Are you talking about on Tesla? Dude, I'm feeling like it's gonna revert. I'm feeling like this thing is gonna shoot up. Off-grid Gorilla, I need you to be so careful with this, man. 8 minutes. I'm really curious. This is enough of a wick here. This is enough of a wick for this thing to print that drive of hidden bullish divergence, dude. And this thing could actually run to the upside. Yeah, B trading. I'm feeling weird about this one, dude. I'm feeling like it's gonna rally. So no, the low came down. I don't know what candle you're on though, but on the hourly time frame is 196.02, at least on my side. Bob sees. Bob is saying SPY may have bottomed for now, headed back up. Maybe a driver for Tesla. Absolutely, 100%. And I think that it would be I think it's going to be an hourly time frame dead cat bounce. Good. Off-grid Gorilla, I am not feeling it, dude. Thank you so much for. Thank you, bro. Thank you. B trading. What? That it never hit 196.02. We saw it hit it. We saw it hit it here live. But what a trading platform are you using? And are you paying for real time market data, live market data? You're using it on trade. Oh wait, TradeStation has a 15-minute delay. Are you paying for the live data? I have it too. Like for example, here on TradingView, I need to pay an additional for all of the markets that I'm getting for live market data. Yeah, you are okay. So yeah, that could have been broker specific, right? So TradeStation may have averaged there. I can actually check the lows, guys. Whoever is trading on Fidelity, please let me know what the low of Tesla is. Also, please let me know if you do have a Webull account. Let me know Tesla low. And specifically maybe, and yeah, it's looking like Webull already has 198.01. Also, what other brokers can we, yeah, if we have any Moomoo users in here, go ahead and let me know in the comments if you have, okay, Finger 593, nice. What Dark Xanon, what Zephram just said is very, 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 very true. It is very true. And I tell you this because I know a lot of traders who ended up blowing up their accounts, right? And then literally going back to kind of a save again for that capital as you know, as kind of like I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that you would need to get that cash again. But I know a few of them that did have to. Tesla. 132.43. What? Oh, was that like back on? Oh, I don't even know when that low was, right? B trading. Are you telling me where it can go? Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. B trading. Check it out. Fidelity Tesla. The low is 196.02. It's in line with TradingView's algorithm. Today's print, like the daily print. Today's print. This is giving me the feed right here on a daily print. No, I would argue against that one having the best read. I would actually have to say that it would be, as soon as Cryptic Trader gets in here, I want to see what Das Trader has to say. As soon as we can get that confirmation from Das, then I will know. If I have anyone trading in Das Trader right now where I'm moving to, please let me know if you are. Right now, not everyone trades Das Trader, as it does cost like $200 a month to have that platform for trading. The direct access order market routing. Yeah, it's you're talking about the non-aggregates, right? Let's see. Hold on, team, just a moment. So here's B trading. Here's something that you should know. I have sorry, let me go ahead and so these are the available brokers for that you can trade from, right? So look at this here. So this would have, if you triggered a sale at 196.05, you would have gotten it here. And this is TradeStation. So this has Broker Connect, and I have my Broker Connect to this with TradeStation, with Webull, with Gemini for crypto, and a few other things, right? So, and you execute the trades within TradingView. So if you that's my only argument, right? Because they do honor it. So right, on TradeStation it didn't, but it did here on TradingView. So that means that if you would have triggered your sale here in TradingView, you would have gotten the fill. Yeah, and it also never hit that low on Webull too. Let's see. Zephyr, dude, hell yeah. Woo. It is very, very much worth it. Let's see. Yeah, buddy. Sorry, I don't. I guess it could be as big as a joke as you want it to be. I just don't. This is what I trade, and this is how I became successful. It's just that's just about all I can say. just, I did really good using this, like really good. Yeah, it is what it is, right? And this is where I chart. And honestly, man, it's been bringing a gnarly following because of my accuracy, right? So yeah, I'm not gonna combat anyone's personal feelings against the trading platform, right? But yeah, so Zephram, yeah, dude, I'm gonna be moving into DAS Trader, dude, because that's a real trader needs real tools for especially when you're doing this like I am. Like this is what I do. I don't have a job. Like this is my job, right? So I think DAS Trader will provide a deep edge where everyone else is trying to trigger a market order. Your order on DAS Trader would be instantly executed above anyone else's, man. So at first I'm going to use something along the lines of interactive brokers to connect to DAS. And then from interactive brokers, upon growing my off-grid gorilla, you would have totally caught that 194.94 on Tesla. Check that out. Does Fidelity have 194.94 as a low? Oh, Samantha, I'm so happy for you. That is a huge hammer, man. Let me see the hourly close. Damn it. It's still 198.01? No way. Let me go over to damn, that thing just resisted from the EMA 7 all the way up there. Yeah, this will be trading. Sebastian is actually my apprentice. he's he's one of my master students. Okay, team. Presently in my ASRE position, team, I am on my stocks. I am up around 30. Oh, I'm up 48%. Damn. We're doing good. Off-Grid Gorilla saying that Fidelity is showing Tesla low at 194.94. There we go. Sasquatch also showing 194.94 on Fidelity. Nice. I think let me open up mine. Nice. Okay. Jeez, are you joking? Okay. Yeah, but the low of the I am showing it. The low is 194.94 on Fidelity too. I was curious to see if I was getting different data than you there. Right, looking good. Let's go back to FNGR and see what's going down, team. So Mike J saying Investors Hub saying 194.04. That 12-hour candle is still up there, so it might actually get that chance. Rosy gray glasses, did I just say that? While it's going up? Oh, you know what? I can hold on. Sorry, man. We got to see what's popping. Be trading, dude. Catch you later, man. Be you, brother. Be strong. Keep it up. All right. Anyway, so FNGR sitting at 580, looking real good. Dustin White, let's do it. Let's see. No, rosy gray glasses. No. What? No, by so many measures, no. Right? Because then I'll be accused of market manipulation and then I'm going to get hit. Oof, man, look at that. That is wild. So it was said that GTI was going to supposedly run in tandem, right? With FNGR. This is doing quite the opposite, right? So yeah, let's go ahead and run one. Let's do this on the They do? I bet they do. Try to feed off the fear on retail, maybe. Who knows, man? It's terrible. It's foul play everywhere. Yeah, Mark Roach, that was damn, dude. My wife was like, no way. And she's like the biggest Friends follower. You know, I got her all the collection, like whatever, man. She is the biggest fanatic. And man, she could quote you the whole damn thing. So she was the moment it came out on some type of news outlet, she told me and I'm like, what? So nothing on the 30, 15 or 10 or 5. Let's go to the 4-minute time frames now and see what we have. Zephram, did you really actually, or you're just pulling my leg now? Like later on, I'm going to be like, bro, did you really meet him? Nah. Damn, do you remember what year it was? 10 years ago? That was, oh, no. She's been reading to me the autopsy reports, you know, like I apparently got deferred yesterday. So Wednesday. Yeah, that was last Wednesday. It had one shot. That's curious that we're not getting more reads. Let's see. No way. Guys, I'm not catching any manipulation here on GTII. That is wild. Yeah, so Ian, that was there's one right here. That was Friday. Damn. Oh, wait, there's one there. Ah, finally. Oh no, it printed like just over 20 minutes ago, and I think that if it's gonna do what I'm thinking, then technically this should be that short pump to the upside before a capitulation. We shall keep an eye on this. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. We're gonna put an alert here at 56 cents. Right, and we're going to see if it chirps there so that we can catch the 45-cent bottom that that really sucks to say, by the way. That's damn. This down here. So this was, I mean, I think we're reaching it a little faster than I thought, right? But I was thinking that if this falling wedge were to make its actual way here, then there is a chance of us touching down here. Let's see. I think I did it maybe in the, let me see if I did it in the 4 hour. If I did it in the 4 hour, I guess, yeah, this is where I was saying that it would have been in December that this would hit around 49 to 45 cents. But, I mean, this is really pushing it. And the only reason I said down here is because this is when we're, I guess, around this vicinity right here, right? So somewhere like late November to maybe mid-December, right around this area here. I think that price action would essentially come back down to the biggest demand that it has so far. So I mean, well, technically the biggest demand would actually be 43.11, but 43.11 is the invalidation zone, right? So I'm thinking that the one of the zones that we used here for that parabolic $2.98 run from, I'm sorry, yeah, $2.98. It went from 45 from the low of this candle here. So let's see, which was 45.50. So I was thinking 45.50 gets that. Oh my goodness, the price action may actually rip. And that would be honestly like the best case. Let's see. Let me check. Let's see. Makes sense for GTII to continue to the downside before converting restricted dividends to actual trading stock at current pricing at 59 cents, so brokers can cover the fake synthetic shares added in April. That is an interesting thesis, and I do believe that it carries some weight to it. And you know what? Isn't that the case on most stocks? Like they end up selling off a bit out of fear, or also manipulation, like Rosie Gray Glasses was saying, right? So there are multiple reasons why a stock may be facing a downside after these conversions. So maybe in that realm, then you can actually get maybe some smart money or big money to get long the asset from these critical demands. Right? Because now we're talking about a 96% return from the $2.98 that we got, back in February 23. And in doing this, I feel like it's, starting to converge price. Very curious. Let's take a look at the markets here, team. Wow. SPY getting a huge recovery, guys. That is a big, big, big recovery. Oh, so you know what, guys? Sorry, on Friday, I'm not sure who ended up holding their Tesla puts. but it did end up going down to that 190. I'm sorry, not Tesla. It was it Tesla? Yeah, it was Tesla, right? Let me pull up that day trading. Let me do it here. And let me pull up. Oh, it's still there. Yeah, it was the take profit was the 205.97. I think it was. Oh yeah, right. So this is where we had it, right? And this was the end of the day on Friday. So I was mentioning to you guys right before I left that there you can take out the another 10%, take it out right at around 206, and then if you feel that it has that potential to drop some more, the final target would be located right at about 205. It looks like I have 205.90, right? So price action did make that happen. It came down to 205.77, and that was a complete play here, team. We're talking about entry at 208.13 down to 205.90. Massive, massive moves. Zenon, hi, brother. That is awesome of you. Thank you so much for asking. Well, it's freezing out here. So now I am I guess that it didn't have issues with the cooling. It's just that I didn't want it to go beyond 93 degrees on the the AIO is the screen display right on the like in the computer. The AIO has a LCD display, and I didn't want that to go past 93 degrees. So whenever it did reach 93, then I would just turn on the AC. But right now, dude, I'm actually running the heater, and thank you for mentioning that, actually, because it's at 89, and I really would like to keep it within the 80s. I for sure cannot with this amount of pressure. I do not. I'm talking about TradingView, and I have open almost 50 tabs. I do have hardware acceleration, and also if you notice. Oh, can I actually do this? Yeah, check this out. Okay, so I'm going to put the portrait on. And this is the Google Analytics window. So, and also Chrome running, right? So Chrome is running, and this is set to, let me zoom in so you can see it a little better. So if you can see it right here, I have it set to low latency as well, right? So I'm running close to 50 tabs here with low latency, streaming live, and also running the let me get rid of this. Let me zoom out just a little bit here, right? And now on the top screens, right over here, this top screen, right? This is my 49-inch that's my 49-inch display that you're observing, right? Let me get rid of the portrait. So this has this has Discord and OBS running with several scenes and audio running all at the same time. So it's, I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's a heavy load on the computer all at once, and for it to be streaming as smooth as it is, I'm surprised that I can still keep it under 90. But Zenon, thank you so kindly for asking, brother. Check out the intervals on Tesla for manipulation today. Damn. Yes. Yes. It is Ben Cowan on my corner. I have notifications for him because he's a mathematical guy. I like to check out dudes who are, who respect mathematics for trading. Double X, can you check that ticker? Because look at my screen. Dude, yeah, he's a really smart dude. And a lot of the knowledge that I have regarding linear regression was actually introduced by him. a couple years back. He would name his videos "The Beauty of Mathematics." I don't know if he still does it, right? I haven't seen a video in a while, but yeah. Really, Zephram? That's awesome, dude. I I think I may have found one for us, and I will double check. I forgot the name, but I will double check. But I think I found another mathematics guy. And I mean, believe it or not, dude. Uh, what's her name? Well, actually, Lance Brightstein does use statistics as well, and so does the humble trader. She also uses statistics, and she released some of the statistics setups that she uses with that conversation or that interview with Lance Brightstein that she just had. And that's, I was like, oh, so you know math too, and you also use a database? I got immediately curious. Let's go back to FNGR and see what's up. Oh yeah, oh see, Zenon saying, oh yeah, I created a Moomoo account and I'm not able to get the free 15 shares unless I deposit $100. So I guess I'm waiting 2 weeks. Sweet. MYSZ. So this looks like it's for My Size Inc. Is this the one? Aiden. Yes, but he's also, dude, he has to kind of give away a very simplistic look over how he looks at the markets and how he observes, right? Because he'll explain it to you in a very simple way, but when it comes to practice, that's a whole different story, as there are so many rules to apply. But he's I mean, dude, I look at the guy. I mean, I've been studying the guy for a for a couple years now, and from the seminars that I've seen him do, that's when it gets a little. He has a very old school way of trading, right? So I think he still uses level 2. And I am not trusting level 2 like the way I would before. To tell you the truth, I feel like level 2 is considerable, but not to make the trade decision. There's too many wash trades. There's too much spoofing happening within the level 2 to pull you away from where the statistics are going to tell you that you're going to end up, no matter the price action, falling down first or going way up first. It'll end at the closing value of, such and such. Zeph. Dude. Dude, but fucking, I mean, Lance Bracing, he's a star, man. That guy can trade. That guy can trade, and he can trade fast. That's the thing. SPY is dropping. Guys, if this drops here, I'm expecting a potential, well, right now it's holding support between 412.32 and 412.43, right? So if it starts failing that, I'd say even with a 5-minute closure, being 1 minute and 20 seconds left to close that 5-minute, there could be a shot at the downside here to 411.61 SPY. So double X, is this the ticker? And if it is, if it is, it's overextended a bit. Let me see. Sebastian? Let's see. We think that Sebastian Fingerlim is joking about Lance. Me thinks he does know him. I don't think so. Lance lives in, I think, Chicago. I think, right? And I think SMB Capital is located in downtown Manhattan, and Sebastian is located in Singapore. Not to say that the distance matters, right? But I actually introduced the influencer to Sebastian. The trader, Lance Bryson. I introduced him to Sebastian. They met in a Zoom. Zephram, yeah, that I will believe, right? That he does live near you. Okay, so really curious timing here. So even the 4-hour time frame linear regression is still showing to be goodness. What I have to tell you here is just I don't know how to take this. This is a shooting star on the 4-hour time frame, right? So this usually suggests a downside. Right? So the 4-hour time frame is going to close in 34 minutes. It's critically important. So what I am noticing here is that it's also building a 4-hour bullish engulfing. I'm not sure how I feel about a bull. This is I wonder if it's at an indecision candle on the 12-hour. It is. and the daily is too. Look at this. Your regular run-in-the-mill indecision doji, right? This is literally what it is, right? So that's and guys, that's just how long of stupid charting I've been doing and looking, right? So the 4-hour time frame, both these candles displayed to me a daily indecision doji, right? Just by looking at these two candles. So when you have this printing, this creates a massive indecision. Like literally what it is. I have no idea where it wants to go. So let me go back. Let me go back to the 4-hour time frame and try to guess my ass over here, right? But here are the simple things, okay? Zip Trader promoted these. What? Really? Interesting. So here's what I will say. The EMA 55 on the 4-hour time frame is a support now, or it's going to be in 32 minutes and 36 seconds. Closing this candle above the opening from the prior candle, which was 79.90, is considered bullish, but usually it's bullish when the overall range of the following candle supersedes the prior bar high. In this case, that prior bar high is $1.13. So I guess if there is a shot for this to make an upside, I think in 32 minutes, and I really don't like that this is going to be the case, as I would already be closing my green trades right now because this is already 9:30 a.m. 9:30 a.m., 10 a.m., I am out of the markets, cash, right? For day trading accounts. Not for swings, right? So in that event, remember how I say that usually between 9 and 10 a.m. Pacific time, my 9 and 10 a.m. So it's going to be in 30 minutes, 9 a.m. Right? So between 9 and 10 a.m., that's NYSE lunch. They flip the script and they really mangle the algo there to favoring all kinds of weird different things. They just switch it up. Right, so I'm not sure if that's what's going to happen here with NYSZ in the coming 30 minutes. Oh, let's see. Had good news come out and AI-backed way of getting you closed at fit. Oh, okay. It's okay just looking at it. Don't know where I saw it before, but new news came out. Okay, and let's see. Let me get rid of the moving averages and take a look at its behavior. Let me also get rid of LRC. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate you, brother. So I will point out that it appears as though it likes to do this, right? So in different scales, right? And you have, You have several here. And this is, of course, the 4-hour time frame. And, of course, these over here, and this one over here, and this one over here, right? So it looks like it's really known for this. And, again, I don't know what kind of catalyst it's bringing up every single time it does these crazy liquidity traps. But it looks like it has, and it does very few of them to the downside. Right, but what I can see here is that it does release some freaking news or something. It rallies up like crazy just for maybe just 4 to 6 hours, and then it just completely corrects to the downside. I mean, it really does that all the time. So I'm wondering if this is just one of those tickers that are kind of like a trap, right? Because it is just multiple iterations of this same thing. So another thing that we should ask ourselves is if the news that came out, so issues shareholder update, revised 2023 revenue guidance, we want to make sure that this, what is it called? The catalyst or whatever came out here is, buy the news, sell the event type of thing, sell the news, whatever, that saying. So that thing, if it's that. And or if the news is so bullish that it actually will maintain and keep going. But it's hard to do that. It's hard to do that with a ticker that's under $1. Because like I said, I know traders, systematic traders, algorithmic traders that specifically look out for penny stocks that are under $1, and they have alerts set up so that as soon as these stocks run upside of $1, they'll knock them back down to under $1. So, that's I can name you one actually. Evan Shunk and Chris Shunk, right? Both of them. They're short bias, systematic, quantitative, algorithmic traders, right? And they specifically look out for tickers like this. And these they are definitely whales. They are. By now, I expect Evan Shunk to be an 8-figure trader, and possibly his brother too, maybe a 7-figure trader, but they're both up there. So, I'm a little nervous of the ticker, and to be honest with you, when it's in price discovery too, brother, this is one more thing that I wanted to tell you about. I'm not going to shorthand you, and I'm going to say exactly what I feel. So it's currently, it reached, how long ago did it reach that low of 60 cents? That was last Wednesday. Man. I'm wondering if this is where people are thinking that the floor is in. The problem is that the floor, here's a condition. 4 hours, 27 minutes left to close this candle upside of the EMA 21. If it closes beneath the EMA 21, even by a single cent, this is not a run. This is definitely not one. And this would actually drop down to start covering the gap back to 73.46, meeting the SMA 50 there. Closing an hourly candle or 4-hour beneath that SMA 50 would introduce a downside again to test then 69.99 and then continue based on that flash to the downside. Momentum would then get flashed to the downside, and then this would essentially start entering price discovery again, meaning anything below 60, there's nothing historically backing it. So that is my complete analysis for you, my brother. I would be extremely careful. And also, I really extremely need to turn off this heater now. Damn. Super hot. Appreciate you, Double X. No problem, brother. I'm very happy to help. Let's take a look at FNGR, see what it's doing. Well, what do you know? 584 looking very strong. I'm very curious over, I hope they don't start mangling this thing, man. I really hope that not to be the case. I'm talking about, you know what I mean, at the flip to this, at the ninja flipped. Let's see. Just a sec, team. Tesla 197.94 back down to those levels, huh? Dustin, so trying to sell at resistance and pocket some money. And if I'm wrong and it turns, I'll just roll my money into GTII. Dustin, sorry, are you talking about FNGR? Explore at will, 4-hour Gaussian channel, not my favorite time frame but let's look at it. This is actually gonna, oh, well, you know what, let's leave it here. I usually like the Gaussian channel in the minimum 8 hour, but let's look at it here in the 4-hour time frame. 24 minutes to close that clean closure inside of it. Let's see what the 8 hour is doing though. So here's the direct opposition though. The 8 hour time frame in 24 minutes, similar to the 4 hour, is closing beneath the mid band. Although this is the first test of it though. So this may actually be a very good thing. And also, yes, it is a good thing. Look at this. 8 hour bullish engulfing, 23 minutes, 38 seconds. Explore at will, always. Yes. Yes. I take into account all hours of trading. I need to know where the asset is going to go forever. You know, it's just one of my what can you call it? One of those it's I don't know, man. It's obsession, I guess. Could it be my OCD that I need to know where the asset is going at every tradable minute? Except that I observe it really in the larger time frames. Just a moment, team. Let me go into my analytics here. I'm totally missing something. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, I guess I can't do that. Yeah, my brother. So I'm sorry, guys. Let's see. I'm new and have limited abilities. Avoiding sell-offs and pocketing some money is how I'm trying to survive my strike. Dude, I totally hear that. Yeah, and you're looking to see it to magnify that, right? Of course. Oh my goodness, dude, I totally hear you. Question for you. I have noticed that when I deal with EMA and SMAs, I seem to get better reads on regular trading hours than extended on tickers like FNGR. Sorry, let me read that again. Question. I noticed that when I deal with EMA and SMAs, I seem to get a better read. Yes, that's generally it is that, right? Because in the after hours, you're not in the after hours, you're removing the majority of retail out of it, right? So then you're going to be experiencing what are called block trades in the after hours trading. So that's that's smart money moving their money back and forth, right? So I just take into account, like for example, I take into account pre-market, right? But not so much the what happens in the like early pre-market or the deep after hours, right? So after hours trading, the last 4 hours of trading after the market close, and then the first, I guess the first 30 minutes of trading are really what I pay attention mostly to. right? So, and I wouldn't be using, and also as a new trader, you should not be trading the after hours. That's very volatile, and we don't know exactly how it's going to move because at any moment, smart money can move a huge block of the asset away and then just transfer it over somewhere else, and then that just creates huge market fluctuations, which is why you don't get accurate reads on the moving averages within that time, is because it's generally not the time frames there are generally not for real trading. But you can catch really large moves. But if you notice the after hours trading, you'll catch like one little birth of a candle, right? Just a single line, and then out of nowhere the next single line appears like way up there, and then out of nowhere the next birth of a candle appears way down there. Dustin, okay, Arca, yeah, I'm on strike. FNGR, do you agree a touch of 6 can see a clean pullback to 552? I think I may have talked about that in my video yesterday. And it is 596 to 608 with a focus of $6 or 601, I think I said, if I'm not mistaken. And then that would face the pullback. That I don't know if it would go back down all the way to 552. Anything's possible, but my thesis was for it to pull back to 574 to 580. So Kitty's is saying, I think I single-handedly created a buy wall for ASRE. Is that? Oh my goodness. My bro, you are putting me in the money or what? Are you? Oh, did you sell here? Is that what you're saying? Or or you're trying to buy it there? You're trying to buy up there at 34. Dustin, yeah, I think so. I think so, brother. I really do. First of all, because not everyone believes in this, but oh, I mean, look at this. We reached 595. So my thesis was for it to pull back to 580 to 574 upon a touch of 596 to 608. So here we touched 595 and we pulled back all the way to 577. So my theory already played out. So now if we do touch, like if we go now to, the zone of $6, then yeah, that's another psychological target. But remember that the play was this, okay? So I'm saying that this is not going to get invalidated unless we start closing candles beneath this zone here. And the reason why is because, let me just remind everybody about the play. This is a right-angled, broadening, descending wedge. So as soon as we start breaking out of the resistance, the take profit for this, which by the way, I need to take a damn photo of this, a screenshot, because this is yet again another one that played out per our expectations, right? So let me just go ahead and bring that down ever so slightly, get this thing photo ready for us, right? There we go. And let's make it look pretty with some Heikinashis in there. Right, so this, I'm gonna go ahead and show you something though. Okay, let me just take a screenshot here for the collection of broadening wedges that I've called. Okay, so the play is set out to be like this, right? So we have the resistance touches, resistance. This is gonna be the 5th and true breakout test. So you have test number 1, 2, 3, 4, reclaim 5, right? So this is a true breakout. Upon breaking out from the take profit, which is set to be at $5.77, we would get a pullback from where I mentioned 596 to around 608, and that would generally come back to validate the formation's newly converted resistance into a support before continuing on to the upside. So it's playing out just the way that we expected, and this is it's especially holding its validity like this because remember that the play started this formation, right? It started on Monday, October 23rd. and we're on Monday, October 30th now, right? So definitely a few days to get this breakout to happen on a 5-minute time frame, by the way, which is very difficult to call out. 5-minute time frames, immediate micro time frames like this usually have a lesser strike rate, right? So this is how I was able to tell that we would break out and then come back. So the pulling back to this zone here is absolutely valid, and it's definitely going to be valid for a few days moving on from here too. But yeah, usually this is how a play tends to kind of react. So now, and then I also wouldn't fear the price action coming down to 574. In the event where it did, that would be a zone for us to look out for. But immediate short-term time frame, 5-minute, this 577 is an invalidation zone that can send price action down to the secondary support, which would be 574. So we may chop around here at 574 to 577, 78-ish, right? And if we feel like we could move up to the upside, but then this would be the spot to continue, right? But if we start failing that 574, then, very likely down to 566 and so on, right? But this is usually when things start breaking down from this point here. So I would express some caution here. If you are long the asset here, you definitely don't want to catch any closures beneath 574. But just like I said, team, while the upside is still, in the introduction of yesterday's video, while the upside is still of higher probabilities here, we have to protect ourselves, and we know that we're going to zigzag around up and down. Oh, so kiddies, you're saying that you have huge buys sitting at 32 and 31. Ah, damn it. Okay. Bob saying SPY is really in a range that it has been for an hour, and that is terrible for options contracts. So the reason why I think is happening like this, brother, is because in 13 minutes, lunchtime is happening. So that's when you're going to start getting a lot of the gamblers try to open short or start to open puts here. But the dangerous part of that is that in the 50% of the returns from this hourly time frame linear regression channel, you have the SMA 10 and the EMA 21 as support. Not to say that they're unbeatable, but I would like to just point out that they are. I hold high regard to an EMA 21. Let's see. Yeah, brother. And now is yeah, it feels like FNGR wants to come back and test the daily time frame SMA 50. I have to tell you guys that this SMA 50, like starting to convert the SMA 50 again into a support on a daily time frame, is very bullish. If we can catch the EMA 21 too, oh man. Very, very bullish statement here, team. So I would really like to, if we can get this today, team. I'm not sure that we could, but if we do, expect some pretty good things out of the asset, right? Coming into the following days. I would say a close of upside of 586. I think, team. I think that at any moment this can just invalidate those moves, right? So just what Sasquatch is saying is 100% true. Hey, 70 Mustang, how are you, brother? Nothing much, man. Just over here. Earlier today, had a fight with Google because they suck. Somebody trying to spam the channel. Very annoying things there. Let's see. Let's see. Just a moment, team. Just a moment, team. Sorry, let me type in something here. Okay. Let me pull back here to the hourly time. Well, not necessarily the hourly. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It was the 8-hour time frame. Team, look at this. Check this out. 9 minutes, 24 seconds left to close this freaking 8-hour bullish engulfing. Guys, this is good news. Could be a short-term pullback to 578, of course, 577 being the top side of the resistance of the 5-minute formation. And then from there, we could see a continuation here. So I'm wondering if the pullback may happen during lunch. At least, you know what? I'm going to draw a range here just in case. So we do have that 578. Let me see. Top side of the wick here, 574. Well, right. We just said that. Damn. 574 to 577. Got it. All right. So yeah, that pullback may happen. It may happen here during the lunch, right? 9 to 10 a.m. Pacific time, 12 to 1 p.m. Eastern time. And that is 8 minutes and 15 seconds. Good times here, team. Good times. Oh my goodness. Everything rhymes, man. That's just how good it is, right? It definitely rhymed. Right? So I like what we're observing here. Goodness. Good Lord, guys. Good Lord. Right? So, all right. COSM is already playing out what we talked about, right? Literally went up to a high of 104, and I spoke about 104, 106 with a concentrated zone of 105 last night. And it did it. All right. So let's go back to, I need to see the SPY now. What is it doing? Oof. Guys, in 7 minutes, the SPY is going to close under this thing. I'm really curious about what happens here because there's a lot of relevant support down here. I mean, sure, it could be a nice 40, 50%, maybe even 60% gainer depending on volatility if it drops all the way to 413.05. But my goodness. So 7 minutes to, I mean, if the candle closes, right? If the candle closes beneath the mid band, bearish, right? But if it does close above it, in all essence, it is bullish. But I must warn you, right? We have moving averages in the way from both the bear and the bull thesis here. Quite the interesting take here. Question for the chat. Have you guys ever used the device is called I think it's the Microsoft Surface Pro X. Have you guys ever used that device by any chance? So I'm particularly using the one with the Snapdragon the SQ2 processor, right? So it's the second. I don't even know how to say. This isn't like a. It's the, I guess, they released one that was black with the SQ1, and then they released a second one with the SQ2 CPU, right? So it's really interesting how they're using the mobile processors here, right? So it is a multi-core processor, but it has 16 gigs of RAM, and it is flash storage as well, so 256 gigs, and it's like a tablet. like full on windows. Have any of you used that before? Dustin, you feel like you missed your opportunity? Which one, brother? Let me know, brother. Let me know which one you're talking about. Like for the SPY or like Tesla maybe? Four minutes, 29 seconds left. Man, this is insane. Look at FNGR at 584. Good Lord, that's going to be massive. Is it just me or has price action been a little wonky today? Like a little weird. Very, very good for volatility, right? But yeah, we have nothing coming out today. Let me drop this back down. Let me come back into FNGR. Oh man, 3 minutes, 38 seconds. Oh, Dustin, wait, hold on. I think FNGR may go higher, brother. Dude, please do not take that as any type of financial advice. I'm just saying that it's breaking those inflection zones that I spoke of, and they're very, very important. All the fun news gets released in the next few days. Yeah, dude, Zeph, I ended up picking that Microsoft Surface Pro X. And dude, I have to say, man, it's pretty damn fast. Like definitely not the setup here, right? But very, very fast considering. Come on, do it. Oh my goodness. Let's see if it breaks. Zephram, what am I going to use it for? If I was taking up too much real estate on the screens, I was going to use it to trigger DAS, but I'm afraid because I'm actually direct. My network, I'm connected directly to the wall outlet, the RJ45 Cat 5. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. So as I actually terminated the entire thing, I made my house Cat 5 ready, right? So every single room, everywhere, there's an RJ45 connector or a plug. So I am directly injected, so I'm not using Wi-Fi on the PC. And the only thing I was afraid of is that right, that the fact that I wouldn't be direct connected and executing trades on DAS, that's my only fear. But dude, so far it reads the internet pretty nicely. It definitely drags a pretty good signal. What the heck? And Dustin. Arca, you missed a few chats. Catching up on strike, trying to sell finger at resistance, pullback, then rebuy scalp money. Yeah, so Dustin, check this out, dude. You're at 590 right now, right? I really feel like this is gonna go higher. 17 seconds left to close. This is a bull flag. This is also a bullish engulfing. So you are talking about a bullish buy formation here over in 8 seconds. So what I'm talking about here is that if this considers a pullback, it would be to 574 to 580. If not, it'll just continue to the upside here. But this is now officially the quiet period. We're in lunch and we have to see what happens here, right? Because yes, there is kind of a bearish divergence here on the 8-hour time frame volume as it is declining with upside price. So this is why I'm thinking that it could take a breather and come back down to 574 to 578. But I do think that FNGR still has some growth to go. So for now, 596, or now, well, we touched 595 as a top, right? So for now, it's going to be $5.95 to $6 as a concentrated zone. If the $6 being the focus, the entire range being $5.95 to $6.08. So US1 saying had problems with my Surface Pro 4. Microsoft did not have parts, specifically a battery replacement, which expanded behind the screen, making it unusable. Would not buy another Surface Pro. That's insane, brother. Surface Pro 4, was that back in 2013? 2014 maybe? The reason why I got it was because this is Windows on ARM, right? It's similar to what the M1 chips are doing. 2017, got it. So Dustin, we just got the 595 top. That already did it, and it's coming back down now to 574 to 580. That's what I'm saying that could be happening here. Well, I mean, technically, it already did happen, but this could be a repetition of what happened before, because it would need a validation of this break here and also the 8-hour bullish engulfing. So it might have that one more opportunity to come back down to 574 to 578. The 5-minute time frame earlier today already did that 595 to 578 actually, or 575, sorry. So it already happened one time, but I think this is going to be the second shot at it in a macro time frame. You bought the HP Envy, you listed above. Love this laptop. That is, let's see. That's the HP Envy. That's a two-in-one. The 15-inch. Okay, with a touch. Okay, so okay, you have an Intel Core i5, 64 gigs of RAM, nice RAM, terabyte SSD. Good deal. Yeah, so I guess the curious thing for me here was it specifically for the Surfaces, because they're running the Windows on ARM. And seeing that, the Surface Pro X is also a 2021 model, it has serious. I mean, and I also have a 5-year guarantee. A 1-year warranty on this. Wow. Not a problem, Dustin. I got you, my brother. Like I said, right, I'm not sure if this is actually going to get a pullback here, but I mean, it already came down to 587. It's possible that it could resist again from 595, come back down. I'm not really sure, right? But the actual move already happened one time. If we get this shot here in a macro time frame, maybe by about 9:15, 9:30, that could be the area where we face it. Maybe. Yeah, definitely broke through that 589 resistance nicely, getting that 595 top. Right, definitely looked very good for a trade there. Let's see. HUBC. Okay. Let's see here. What could it be doing? Well, what it feels like is actually a right angled triangle. Or an ascending triangle, right? Which, by the way, is pretty much at an invalidation zone right now. The daily time frame already breaking prior bar lows is very scary, okay? The low of this candle here came up to 62.93. The low of today came into 61.78. So breaking prior bar lows, that's not always the best thing to kind of do here. I think this would be the invalidation, 62.93. That would be the invalidation to face down supports to where it already touched, right? 62 to about 60.89. It used 62. So now here's the next thing. If HUBC starts closing like a 4-hour candle minimum here, below 60.92, that's going to introduce some pretty low targets, first of which could be anywhere between 58.05 to 56.91, followed by the whole range's invalidation zone, which could be at about 53.11. Back in Tesla calls, 200 strike looking, oh my goodness, brother. Trading during the lunchtime is not always the best thing, but I feel you. Your discretion is very, very strong. So this it's starting to break beneath this regression here, team. I'm a little worried about this. Let me see a shorter time frame. Hold on. This is completely in consolidation too. Are you serious? Okay, look at this. This is the RSI. I'm looking at, I need to know like what is going to do what, right? So notice it here on the 15-minute, notice it on the 30-minute, notice it on the hourly, bi-hourly, 3-hour, 4-hour, 6-hour. So there's complete no bias for a direction here. The only thing that I could think of here, since I'm running blind with momentum, I would have to look at this in the most practical manner and display here that it is creating a series of lower highs. Which technically invalidates the ascending triangle to some degree. And in fact, this then starts turning into another formation here on the 8-hour. Let me go ahead and kind of expand probabilities here. Hold on. Like this here. Let me get rid of that. There could be... Oh. This could be a pennant. Let's see. No, it would probably be here. Could I actually do it from down here? Maybe. If I'm mistaken, then there would be another drop. Unless the formation... Hold on, team. Unless it was a fake out and this was in fact the touches that we needed. Let me see. This almost feels like that. Yeah, this feels a little better to me. So in other words, it is a bullish formation. But if this is the case, then I can actually see us resisting at 66.48 before pulling back I'm going to give you a range 62.46 to about 62.95. So it feels like it's going to pull back into here, and then it'll continue its run. But this is already at the, I mean, this is already, you already got the apex here. So this is ready to break down or break out. So naturally, this thing has a few targets to consider, right? So let's just jot them down. First one would be top side of the triangle to the very bottom side here. You apply that to that supposed area of breakout. We're thinking maybe that I could break out on the next 8-hour candle over in 7 hours and 40. So this 8-hour candle will be over by market close. And that would suggest a jump to near the 1.618 at 101 with let's see, with the top side of 105, right? So yeah, that would be the first area to consider. Well, I'm sorry, the last area to consider, as it would be the highest target, right? Let me get rid of a couple things here. Okay, now the center of the triangle would be your second prize objective. Putting it into that potential breakout zone, let's go backwards. That would be directly correlated with the 1.272 at 88.14, and it has an 87.99 target. So that's already pretty impressive. Let's see, 87.99. There we go. And I can actually put this here too. 105 with the 1.618, 101. And then of course the breakout candle, right? So this would be that first zone you would consider. So applying that to the breakout zone here would take that would take price action right to the 1 fib at around 79.10, but this has 80.31 listed as a potential. Let's see. So I'm going to go ahead and leave that right over here. 80.31, 80.36 is fine. Okay, so that is actually my thesis on HUBC, my brother. So I think that it's going to drop first and then continue upwards. Resistance is coming up at 68.40. Watch out for it. Yeah. Upon this, remember that usually pennants being built what I was going to say is that this pennant here favors the bulls when it's printed during an upside. It favors the bulls. It doesn't mean that it's going to go towards the bulls. It just favors the bulls, okay? So it can be played both downward and upward. Okay, so in this case, we just have to practice huge discretion here, make sure that we have our stops in case of fire, as usually these formations tend to sell off first and then they realize their topside, scaring longs out of their positions. Zephram saying, remember ENPH from last week? Puts would have printed so hard from this morning. Oh, man. Did it really drop that hard? What? Drop it low, girl. Let's see. Whoo, boy. Damn. Oh, dude, that is awesome. That would have been the play for sure. Oh my goodness, man. That is massive. And this looks like a damn dead cat bounce. It may not be done. This thing may not be done. All right, so this could be upon finding resistance of some moving average or something up here. Yep. You have the EMA 7 located right there, right? So this could be that resistance graph for a continuation to the downside. You catch that trend line from the very top side of the formation all the way to the bottom side of this formation, which could be the following candle actually. Then you apply this under this here, and this is the target that I'm looking for, 74.19, and it very well is possible, seeing that it could go into price discovery. Let's take an invert, or let's take a fib here, a retracement. Swing high to the swing low, or swing low to the swing high in this case. And yeah, that has a lot to do with the 2 fib at 74.13. 74.19 is your zone here. So in all respect to the move here, I think actually let me see if I can get a cleaner read by doing a larger. Yeah, I could. Oh Lord, there it is. Get rid of the small one immediately. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Here we go. 74.24 at the 3 spot 618. There we go. And 74.19 for the psychological take profit. Guys, this is probably going to reach there. I'm not sure that this is the ground here. Right? I'm not sure that this is the floor. This could just be some of that price action trickery before price comes down some more. So a dead cat bounce is this, right? So let me just go ahead and get the moving averages out of the way. Zenon, you're one of my master students now, right? Damn, some of the puts move from 400 to 500%. Wow. No gato muerto, says Kitties. Nope. The only reason, right, they say that it looks like that is because, hold on, let me just put this trend here and also make it not a broken line, and also make this white. Because you have this you have this type of thing here, right? This H happening here, it kind of looks like, you know, I don't know why they call it. I think dead because of the price action, you know, falling, right? But then cat and bounce is because, I don't know if you've ever seen a cat wake up from their nap or from their sleep. When they wake up, they usually stretch and they extend their backs just like this here. Right? So they extend their backs like this, and that's why, you know, it has a correlation to literally what a cat looks like when it stretches, right? So again, dead, I don't think it means dead as in the cat is dead. I think it's the dead as in price. Right, but the trading this formation is taking the bottom side support where the capitulation candle printed before the bounce. Then you extend this candle across. You're able to identify a future support, which would be 76.17. This jumps up to 76.63 to maybe the area of 76.79, and then this would essentially fail. And then upon that failure there, you would resist at the point of 76.19 or 76.12, whatever this is here, and then reach the price objective, which is this candle here. I'm sorry, the trend line. You apply it, you know, to take it from the top of the formation to the bottom of the formation. Then you apply the trend line down here, and that's the target that you get. And magically, the target is also confluent with mathematics. In this case, that target of let's just put it down here like this so that we all know, right? 74.19 is the bottom side target. So I'm gonna put it just like this, right next to the fib, right here at 3 spot 618, 74.24 with 74.19 psychological. So you're looking at a geometric target compared to a psychological target. Very nicely set and very nicely put, and very likely to reach. Not a problem, Zenon. I got you, my brother. I got you. So now let's go ahead and take a look at FNGR, see what in the world is doing. Okay, so FNGR at 592, still looking massively strong. Please remember that we just printed an 8-hour bullish engulfing here. And there could be a continuation to that upside based on this formation here. Right? So again, team, there is still a potential here that we can face the resistance of, again, 595 and then come back down to the area of around 574 to 578 again. So if it does do that again, then that would be a potential loading zone, not financial advice, right? And then you could probably see a continuation to the upside. Team, hold on just a moment. You know what? I know that it's kind of a larger time frame there. So why don't we put the 5 minute here just in case we have some impatience happening. Oh, very nice here. Actually, 5 minute time frame displaying kind of a bull flag here too. Well, I mean, the 8 hour time frame did that too. But hold on just a moment, team. Hold on just a sec. look at that price action. My goodness. 598 looking so powerful. Wow. Oh my goodness. The only chance it had was 587, right? Wow. Oh wow. The real Ace Swang, what is good? The real Ace Swang, did it work? Sorry, did I actually give it to you? Did I actually say? I don't remember, did I? Hold on. Oh, right. What the heck? Let's see. Oh, right. So we were talking about that potential double top. So it came back down to 1390. And then now it's rallying. So let's see. What time is it? 9:30? Oh, right. Did you catch this top? Brother, if you did, that that is so ridiculously high, dude. Congratulations. Damn. Rosy gray glasses. Spy is breaking below VWAP. What time frame? Oh, you entered at 12:05? Dude, you're still in? What the hell? Dude, you caught this bottom here? Oh my goodness, bro. No way. Oh, rosy gray glasses. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of anchored VWAP, right? So that would be anchored to a specific candle. And then from that candle, it'll be what it will be based on its volume. But on regular VWAP, right? So let me take a look at the SPY. Yeah, man, I'm worried about this thing continuously being this I'm sorry. I was gonna say here that I'm worried about this formation here, or the bull flag here, the formation breaking invalid in case it closes an hourly candle beneath this wick high, right? So if the wick high was 1418, if it was 1418 as a high, I would be worried of closing hourly candles beneath that 1418, because then it would introduce 1408. But it's looking very, very strong, my bro. In fact, the hourly time frame RSI is in the gravitational zone again, and it's probably likely that this can continue since it is in that gravitational zone for an upside. So is that really NVIDIA showing weak? Oh, it is. Look at this. NVIDIA, 28 minutes, 38 seconds, team. That's a potential put play if it closes beneath the support of 407.81. Now, I know that these puts are very expensive here. So I would be explicitly careful while trading very short-term expiration dates options contracts here. But there is a serious potential here for a continuation to the downside. Yeah, this was the play that happened on Wednesday. A lot of the take profits already happened though, and those were huge gainers. I think I got some people here with 200+% gainers. Are you up more than 200%, or are you just trading shares? So rosy gray glasses, let's take a look at the SPY and see what it's doing. So I'm going to be completely honest with you, as it's been about 8 months since I've even remembered about, I seldomly talk about the, oh, you're out today. Nice, dude. Very cool. Very cool. So a nice pillow of cash for continuing the trade. right? Compounding that gain. So, right. So I think it was probably about 8 months ago that I officially stopped studying the VWAP for a certain reason. And I was noticing that the price was deviating too far from VWAP, right? So what I started using instead of VWAP was actually an exponential, well, actually it would be either the 5-7 exponentials, right? EMA 5, 7, 9, or using the SMA 10, right? So those moving averages were kind of taking precedence, since the closures beneath or above those moving averages usually tend to work just like a VWAP would, right? So you would wait for that, say for example, you're trading VWAP on a minute time frame, you get that closure beneath under VWAP, short position, right? You get that closure of the 5-minute candle above VWAP, you get that long position. So just like that, I started using the moving averages instead. And I'm not sure if I'm alone in this, but I started noticing that VWAP was starting to kind of shift away from the attention of the majority of retail, meaning that there's usually a change in something. Like for example, what I was talking about, within, where is it? I was going to mention that one there, but no, I think I'm going to mention the, and I'm not sure if I mentioned it here on FNGR. Where was the pennant? Was that on FNGR? I was drawing a pennant on the, I forgot what time frame it was, team. So for example, triangle formations now, they tend to do what you just saw here in the 5-minute formation. They tend to do this and then they continue, right? But this is a bearish formation itself. It completely faked out and continued. But triangles now, like the pennants and also the right angle triangles being ascending or descending, when you're approaching the apex, as of the last 2 months, I've noticed that there's been an average 2% drop from support before actually recovering and continuing to its topside target. So that is a shift in the way that the formation is being traded. Another thing that shifted here, a macro time frame formation that shifted, was actually the within the SPY, right? So let's look at this in the daily time frame and block out the visibility here from those. Okay, this here. Let me just block out volume for now. Okay, so this here, you're seeing the cascading of a broad descending broadening wedge, right? You have this thing like a bullhorn here. So this formation, upon actually starting November 2021, this was a bearish formation. It was actually set to give you targets for a downside, not for the upside. That shifted. That changed. That the whole play just changed. Now the price objective for this formation is the genesis of the formation. When it used to be to where you traded this thing all the way down, you had to take a trend line from the top side to the bottom side of the formation, apply it to the bottom trend line, and that would give you the lower target. So this went entirely 180 degrees. This was meant for a downside target, and out of nowhere, this thing just turned bullish. So the markets evolve like that. And so I'm thinking that there's a major shift in VWAP. And I think VWAP is slowly starting to get invalidated. So this is, it's and also level 2. And also level 2, there's too much of price action. Like, I don't think I would execute trades based on level 2 anymore. I think I would execute trades based on statistics. As I'm noticing here, level 2 is acting very strange. It's just too many wash trades. And it's also part of the ever evolving market. Let's see. So I forget how many of these formations I ended up tracking, but there were a few. that ended up behaving just like, and I'm tracking them, right? I want to track them because, you know, it's the right thing to do. So you collect a database. Rosy Gray Glasses, I validate trades based on Arca. So here's one thing that I want to, oh, right. Let's see how high this is before we reject it. It went to 598. Right, team? So this is the $6 resistance. I'm not sure that it's going to be able to come back all the way down, to tell you the truth. It still has 7 hours and 21 minutes to close. Oh, goodness. And right, the other formation that I started noticing that had almost no validity, and that started dropping in validity starting from, I think, June into July of 2022, the cup and handle started losing its effectiveness. That started becoming a bull trap. And I started noticing that formation started becoming bearish when I think is when we for sure started calling a bear market. You know, I mean, I remember me and my friends were looking at price on Bitcoin capitulate from $69,000 on September 2021, September 18th, I think it was. And we started to notice the first massive red candle dip. It started to capitulate like crazy. And I remember one of my best buds said, he goes, he's like, dude, this is the one, man. This is the big one. And he's like, this one feels different. This type of selling off hasn't happened in forever. And then I started studying why things would sell off like that. And then, you know, speaking to my mentor and speaking to a lot of people, they told me that this started happening because this is called a blow-off top. And usually blow-off tops tend to happen in a specific format too. So if you are observing a blow-off top, a good indication for that. Let me see if I can just pull up Bitcoin spot. I guess, screw it. Binance is fine. So let me go ahead and just pull this up like this. Daily time frame, right? So this is that very famous 69,000 blow off here for BTC, right? So usually when you start getting parabolic runs like that, right, and we're talking about a lift off here from the better part of around $29,700 all the way up to $69,000. I mean, that's already that lift to that upside. That should be something that should be taken into account. 132% run, right? So now from the bottom side over here where we actually set this invalidation zone to the top side of the previous top, that was also a very similar run, 126% compared to this one here. So that was already a hint, right? Now, the next thing is that if we're starting to observe maybe the 6-month candles here, in the SPX. In the SPX, right? So this was closing a bearish engulfing here on a 6-month iteration. And this is right here. Look, this is January 2022. So right in January, we closed that bearish engulfing. Right? So that sent price action towards the downside as well. So and I mean, not to mention that this there were other times to where this 6-month bearish engulfing proved to be worthy. Here's another one here in 1973. There is another one right over here in 1969. Another one right over here in 1962. Another one here in 1957. Another one here in 1953, 1946. And the very famous 1929, this was the stock market crash of the 1929, 6-month bearish engulfing. So these back tests were all kind of performed here through the history of the market cycles, and this is how you were able to tell that you reached the blow off top. That usually leads when you're getting hit rates like that, when you're getting that kind of consistency. I mean, man, not good. I'm sorry, I missed one right here. This is a 6-month bearish engulfing right in 2015 as well. Right, price action capitulated all the way from the opening of this candle here to 2067 XPX to the very bottom side of 1,809. I mean, for real, that's a that's a huge correction, right? It's so that just to expand your minds here a little bit, right? So now going back to BTC real quick, the way you're able to tell that you also were, a lot more likely to find a blow off here is based on the shorter time frame, right? So looking at it one more time on the daily time frame, when you get a top side, a macro top side, a parabolic upside to a level like this, and then you capitulate this hard to create the difference all-time high like this, marking off only a 6% jump from all-time highs, that is a clear indication that the bulls have lost strength and the markets are due for a capitulation. That is not good. Seeing just a slightly bit higher high, not good. Right? So, and this is when I started studying market capitulations. And around that time is when I told my friends, my buddies, I said, you know what, I haven't traded for a long time at all, but NASDAQ or the Qs, the NDX, right? Or in stock charts, Comp Q, right? That was showing massive weakness. And I started speaking to them about this in 2021. And I said, if this is the case, we're going to be in a bear market cycle, and the NDX is going to fall so hard, and we're not going to see any type of recovery until September 2023. And we saw a massive run from July to September 2023 before capitulating, right? So young Arca was already kind of in that tune, right? So now I think that this here on BTC, for example, this may be, I mean, guys, this is a very, very clear, it can't be more clear than that. This is a daily time frame bull flag as clear as can be. Right, so this, I believe, has a shot here to make some upside targets here, specifically resisting mid 35s, and I think that this has the potential to reach in the shorter time frames, maybe a week or two, down to up to 36.4. And I would say a month away, we could be reaching the just sub $40,000, and I think that could be a pretty good opportunity here to start longing some BTC. And I mean, it's just this, what's happening right here reminds me of what's happening right here. And also similar to what kind of happened right here. So this is very, very similar to that. It's super reminiscent of that. And I think this could be what Bitcoin is doing to set up itself back for the next highs. All-time high by next year? I don't know. Maybe, because Bitcoin really is that powerful, right? But if I were to be realistic about this, I was measuring an $88,000 Bitcoin following to 2025 summer. And that was based on regression, right? So meaning that literally nothing more than just doing something like this here, right? So then favoring your $88,000, you would actually push up a little more here, right? And try to catch that $88,000 top right at about this point here, which would be, I guess, at this point now it's looking like August 2024. So I guess maybe, right? It could be. It's very difficult to read this ticker here, and it's a lot better to read it for longer term. So anyway, SPY. We're getting very close. Dude, I mean, Zephram, what if it does happen, bro? I mean, this is it could be the ultimate hedge against the broader markets. Yeah, Aiden, no, dude, no joke. Did you hear what he said last time? Zephram is facing a 7-figure move up in his position for every $3,000 that that BTC moves up. God, what? So Zeph, what is your average, bro? What is your cost basis? Are you down in 25 or are you down back? I mean, I know that you've been holding it for a long time too, right? So are you down to below 25 or below 20? Because if you were a holder of this in 2013, then dude, your average is what, $10,000 or what? What's your cost basis, bro? Yarline saying, hi Arca, if you put up a parallel channel on the daily weekly touching 29 of March 2021, October 22, September 2023, how does that affect the present? Is this correct? You've been holding since $300, bro? Guys, rip in the chat right there. That is... Hold on, I'm just going to give a moment of silence for all the bag holders over there that just gave it to Zephram. Hold on. Bro, not even shabby. So, in other words, the monitor to the right of you, how many Bitcoin did you spend on that? And how much is the monitor actually worth? The computer monitor. Dude, no. I hate seeing things like that, dude, so I'm totally poking you right now. How much was that monitor, dude? That is freaking wild. So Yardeline, I'm sorry, let's see. It's worth like $200 now, but I spent 2 BTC. Dude, what year was that? It was proof of concept for you. You love crypto. Dude. Bro, this is like, I mean, oh, man. I was telling my dad, when I was first, because I came from, it was in 2013. Okay, god damn, dude. Damn. 2013, right? Jeez, spot price action doesn't even give it on Binance. We have to use the all-time history on this, but you pretty much, I mean, Aiden, at one point in time, he definitely spent $170,000. No, $130,000 or just shy of 140, right? So it would be, $70,000 each, because at one point that would have been, since he was holding at $300, right? So, dude, at one point you had definitely spent $170,000 for that monitor next to you, Zephram. Damn, that's crazy, bro. I'm not even going to ask you how many BTC you have, dude. I'm scared to ask that because, damn it, I wish I would have picked some up, dude. I didn't even know what it was until 2021. But I didn't trade equities first. I traded crypto first. Right? So, and I learned that crypto is just amazing. It is just now trading crypto in trading crypto here in the altcoins is very dangerous, right? But and then that's why I became a fan of like primarily BTC and Ethereum, but mostly just BTC, right? Specifically because of what they had to state on the white paper. But they I tagged you in the mod chat with no way, dude. I'm just gonna, of course I'm not gonna say it out loud, dude, but I'm getting ready to die right now, dude. Dude, no. Bro, that's stupid. That is ridiculous, man. Zephram, congratulations, bro. No wonder that your freaking moves are so big. Oh, dude, that is good stuff. Definitely don't spend one again, right? So like because we know of the white paper, it's stated very clearly in the white paper that the burning of the supply would reach its eventual 121 million coins at a flat bottom, which created this enormous demand for it, right? So I think that you having that much, dude, you should probably cash some out at 91,000 BTC, 88,000 BTC, maybe 2, right? So you just get a quick 2 of them right there, right? Live your life a little nicer. But I like that it's a nice round number, right? So nice. I don't know. BTC was always long term for me. It's not part of my active trading port. I'll look at it again in 10 and 20 years. Dude, in 10 or 20 years, that for sure, man. I almost feel like that, yeah, that could be worth above, I don't know, dude. You know how many people speculate numbers here? It's just the very freaking issue with that is that if you're looking at this on a monthly time frame, this is your, actually, you know what? I'm lying. Let's do this real quick, right? Let's go back into the, not BTC USD. I want to see BTC all time, right? So, there we go. So, or actually, let's do this in the annual chart, right? So this is your annual chart here. So this is the entire history of BTC. So, yeah, I mean, incredible run, right? I mean, especially since it started at a few zeros and whatever, right? So if you then start looking at, like, I know it's a terrible comparison for now, right? But if you look at like the SPX in its infancy on an annual chart, that, you know, being all the way down here, it like in 1871, right? So this, it started off at like around $4, and then, you know, several years later, it was worth around $6 to $7. And then another several years here, then it reached its top of $10. So whoever ended up buying at $4 in 1873 was a lot of money, dude. You know what I mean? So, I mean, we're talking about what, 10 cents a pound for meat or less, right? So having $4 in 1871 was kind of awesome, right? So that, I mean, yeah, looking at its infancy here and then seeing what it was capable of doing, this is what I see, honestly, BTC doing as well, right? But within these cycles, you definitely got capitulations that came back to its initial. So that's my only fear, that it's so damn brand new that this thing could very well rip to its freaking $150,000 targets and completely, because the higher it goes, the easier it is for it to actually pull back, and that pullback may be a clean 150,000 to 50,000 or 40, and then continue on to the upside because it's just, you know, it yeah. Oh, actually, one thing to really mention here, this is very interesting, right? Declining volume with ascending price. That's bearish, and that's a bearish divergence. We would really need this. Yeah, we would really need this annual candle here to show its true light and really increase the volume here to start breaking the structure, because this is definitely following a regression here, and it could be dangerous. Yeah, see, I've seen 7-figure targets for BTC before. That, yeah, I mean, it could be just, I mean, it's going to take time, you know, like anything else. So now Zephram is saying, I'm telling you guys, even if you don't care about the price action, the tech in crypto is crazy. It can solve so many problems. That's what I care about. Yeah, so you know what? I'm actually a big fan over Opulus, right? So AOPUL. So a lot of people ask me, what are you looking at, Arca, as far as crypto? Well, that's one. It would be Gala Games, right? Gala, ticker symbol GLA, and Opulus. Specifically because of what they're doing in the music industry, not in the gaming industry. It's going to all play well, but Opulus and Gala Games are two tickers that I am a very big fan of. Nice. I think it's fine, dude. I mean, it has some promise here for some upside, and it's actually not a bad time to own some Sol either, right? It's only like $20 or $30 with an all-time high of around 289 or 300. TSLA dropping. Let's take a look. Right now we're just about at market close here, team. I'm sorry, market close at the lunchtime close. And this has 3 minutes. Let me go back to the hourly time frame here and see what's happening here. Oh, this is very. Let me see the 4 hour. Let me see the 3 hour. 55 seconds left. Okay. Man, this is a little dangerous, team. This may actually try for a downside. 43 seconds left to close, and it's going beneath the EMA 21. This may actually be a pretty intense downside here. I would really like to close this candle here beneath that EMA 21 for a potential gainer here. Now, team, please remember that I can't trade right now. I'm waiting for my DAS trader to go online, right? And that's going to take, I assume it's going to take some time. 17 seconds left, team. Man. Here we go. 4 seconds left, and it's closing above the SMA 10. This may actually reach the top side first to 413.75 or maybe even 413.47 before actually finding its downside. Okay, so temporary upside, I think, with the top target being 413.79 without a guarantee that it would reach there, okay? Because we have the SMA 10 located right here at 413.48. So this is going to be a little difficult because we have the EMA 21 still as support. And as you can see, it's been holding it now. Freaking 4 candles, 5 candles, 6 candles, 7, 8 in a row. Ooh, there it is. There it is. Wow. Man, it's feeling very weak, team. Feeling very weak. This feels like it's about to fall off a cliff here, and I think it could reach to 412.61. It has been a while, huh, Dustin? Dude, and it's just no particular, I guess there is. It's just, dude, it's just so much hate, so much hate. And here it is, team. Look at this. Here it goes. I'm thinking this target here, team. I'm really thinking 412.61 could be one of those targets. So I can actually focus it for you, though. Wish I was trading here, man. Focus at about 412.43. Let's go ahead and put it in there, just like this. HUBC making the moves. Did it come down to that support and then it rallied? Yeah, team. I'm feeling like this wants to drop it. Damn. Yeah, and it looks like it also looks like I haven't gotten in. They haven't gotten in touch with me. Team, my goodness, if you're already in from that break, you are definitely moving. Rosie Gray Glass is seeing feels like SPY wants to go down and someone is propping it up. Lots of bulls here. But I have a feeling it would want to touch this gap here. There's an hourly gap. I mean, this was a massive gap up today. Oh, I hate that the volatility is so low right now. But at least that initial jump to the downside was pretty nice. Yeah, it's just Dustin. Yeah, there was man. I have been super honest about how I feel about price action, right? Like people, I guess, really didn't like that over how honest I was being, right? So I forgot exactly where I put the let's see here. Oh, right. So that was on HUBC that we were looking at that pennant. Let me go back to the hourly time frame. I think I charted it around there. Okay, yeah, we have a resistance coming up. Oh, I think it could reach 72.34, but I mean the target would actually be around 74.58. So let me give you the I'm going to focus around this here. The resistance we already faced. The bottom side of the resistance, sorry. There we go. So this is what I'm looking forward to here. 71.39 to 73.05 with a focus of 72.31 as a resistance top. I know, brother. I know, but it's also damaging to my name and to my channel that I have so much hate and so much like whatever. Like people look at your comments and people look at comments a lot. So when there's a bunch of hate like that, dude, that doesn't make Arca's name look too good. So at some point it was just getting so thick that I just needed to stop. I understand the personal side of it, but I also understand the branding side of it too. So and so many people ask me all the time, brother, because there is a lot more good to outweigh that, right? Of course there is. It's just, I mean, I can't like express it to you how difficult it was, dude, because I honestly, putting out GTII videos, it's just as consistent as putting out FNGR, where I would get 1,000 to 2,000 views per day. So how awesome would it be if I would have been able to just get both of those to give me 1,000 to 2,000 views per day? I would get more ad revenue. I would get more whatever. But just to display to you how much it wasn't the interest of how versus just how much people like in bashers and paid freaking whatever just tried to bring down the channel. You know, it's like, dude. Zephram. Dustin White, look at what Zephram said. That is right. I need to make AMC pumper videos, right? Squeeze videos. No way, really? And so Dustin White just said, I remember the first time I found you, I searched GTII and I found you. And the search I used to pull up your channel is Arca GTII. No way. That's cool. Ah, dude. Man, that is incredible. It's all about the search. If it's in the title, they will pick up your channel. Well, they depending on your consistency and your Because the YouTube algorithm looks at the quality of your thumbnails, looks at the quality of your videos and how they're structured. So it's just like a song. So you need to know the structure of a song in a clever format, right? In order to captivate audiences. So they look at your audience retention, the algorithm. It looks at your audience retention. It looks at the quality of thumbnail, the quality of the video structure, the amount of communication that you have between you and the YouTube viewer. It looks at all of those things and it factors it all into an average to determine whether you're search worthy or displayed into your home worthy as your like a browser feature type thing. Dustin saying, I hear you, Arletty, but in terms of your brand, you have built such a good name for yourself. I don't see how those videos could tarnish you anymore. I don't think, you know what, now that I'm looking at it in respects to how I am today, yeah, probably not, right? Thanks for pointing that out, brother. Use the word live and you'll get more views. I do. So literally the first word in this stream is live. That's cool that you know that. But yeah, I pull off every trick, man. I do know my SEO as well, my search engine optimization, metadata, criteria, putting it into the images, into the thumbnails, meta, right? So I put it in deep. So I'm wondering if that's, partially why I ended up, catching some pretty okay flame here with under a year. But then again, I know some people that have really exploded out of like that girl, what's her name? I forgot her name. Let me see if I can remember her name real quick. She went from when I had 800 followers in YouTube, she had 1,300. Right? And then when I reached 1,000, which was probably 2 months later or 2.5 months later, she was at 25,000. And I'm like, what? How did that happen? And then when I reached 5,000, she was at 48,000. And then now that I reached almost 8,000, she's over 100K now. What? How does that work? Is it just YouTube picking it up because she's a girl? Maybe. In trading, another huge maybe. So, Tori Trades, I think. I forgot what her name was. Tori Trades, I think it was. Something like that. So, yeah, baffles me entirely. But FNGR 592, what is good? BBJ, I actually do. I don't have his. We didn't get to exchange direct contacts, but let me see. Let me reach out to Busy. I just what I meant is I just texted Busy Brands, and I wanna see if he I don't know. I actually didn't even check if he's live. His last video was scary? Not a problem, dude, of course. Let's see. in. Okay. He still hasn't replied to me. So let's see. Ham said he's doing better. John, did he say that today? Now BBJ is saying, let's see, head down a lot and felt awful and said something wrong, so just curious. Y'all feel like family, so wanted to check in. BBJ, that's very nice of you. Oh, Dustin. You remember that? You remember that, bro? Man. Oh, my goodness, dude. No, that's cool, man. It's kind of like you're talking to me, right? Like we're actually talking. Last night on Ace's channel. Oh, yeah, that's right. He had a ham on yesterday. Okay, 593 team. Damn, just went up another tick. Oh, I really hate what's going on here, team. Like the SPY literally just paused there. It was supposed to give us massive gains, right? Sorry. So, oh, Yardaline, are you still in here? I'm so sorry. I realized that I missed your request regarding a trend line. I forgot what you said. Oh my goodness. Here's a question for you. Are you available to maybe put up? I'm so sorry. Is there any way that you are able to put up that drawing in the? Are you a member of Discord? Or send me just a quick little drawing to my email. Which, by the way, team, I think this email just came in, and that may be now 2 seats left from the 30 that I offered for the Arc Masters course, right? So this is a 16-week mentorship. ArcMastersCourse at gmail.com is where you want to reach me, and I will pass you all the pertinent information. So what the heck just, there we go. So this, yeah, you guys, I think that there's probably only 2 seats left after this email that just came in. Damn. And that's not to say that I already replied to 10 emails last night and they have still not replied to me. So I will try my best. So Yardaline, yeah, I'm going to pull up the ArcMastersCourse email. And if you could you show me what you're speaking of, and I will draw it in here, because I know that, you know, it was a while ago that you asked me to look at. I'm trying to find it. Let's see. And also what oh, you're going to try it? Okay. Philip saying otro día en el paraíso. That is another day in paradise. My brother, of course. Hey, Chad, how you doing, brother? Oh, dude, hell yes, of course. I'm looking at November 11th, 9 or 10 a.m. Pacific time. And some of the welcome packages already started rolling out. So everyone should have theirs by either tonight or tomorrow night. Oh, you didn't reply, brother. Especially since you were looking at those. Okay, so I think there may be still some scholarship from. I have to double check with this individual anonymous person, but please go ahead and send me an email again. And I think that scholarship may still have some funds in it. Send me an email and remind me. Yeah, Chad, not a problem, brother. Of course, I got you. That was you were in the list a couple weeks ago, easy. So, Yardline, let me know when and if you do send it here in the chat, and I will give it a quick peep. And I want to, I forgot to ask you. Yeah, where is the? Yeah, how the hell am I missing the watermark here? That's really interesting. My other tickers already have the watermark. Yeah, status lines. Interesting. All right. HUBC, you're getting that top side, bro? Please remember the play. Dude, I need you to, I really need you to remember it because I don't. Okay, all right. Oof. Man. So the absolute top side resistance is around nowish to around 74.68, seeing that it's already beating the expected zones. That is massive, team. Very, very impressive upside here. Sebastian, are you in on shares or are you in on not sure if it even has an options contract, but are you in shares or options? Dustin, yeah, dude. Yeah. I'll put one out. All right, okay, gotcha. Let me take a look. That is very observant. Let me see. It feels a little forced, but hold on. Let me take a look. Yeah, pullback could be here to 71.39 maybe. Careful. Yeah, let me pull up FNGR and see what you are looking at. Let me get rid of that. And also, you know what? I'm just gonna do a new chart because that is definitely worth a new chart. So let's do FNGR. Let's make sure that we're on log. Let's go to and I think it may actually have to be the right. Are you drawing this on log? And you're definitely drawing here from the So, Yarline, you know what? This is actually, hold on. I'm going to show you something because it's very similar to it, except that in my case, it's a different formation with the same-ish, with the same-ish, resistance that you have, right? So let me see if I can, hold on. Footprint. I don't know if it's here. Let me see. This is another theory here on this one that I haven't really shown too much. So this is a right-angled broadening ascending wedge. Oh, damn, it's playing out. Jeez Louise. I forgot what video it was, but I mentioned here that it would be by July that we would start facing another upside. Oh my goodness. I'm talking about the 3 month, the 3 month, which is over in 2 months here. So relative to this, right? It is pretty close to it that we got that upside. I just thought that we were going to reach the top side here of 17 bucks by this time. But no, not yet. Okay, but no, this isn't it. And it was something that actually Sebastian Lim pulled out. Nonetheless, I will show you. Hold on. What the heck is happening here? Yeah, this is completely closed out. What the hell? Okay, let me just try to finish this off for you, right? So I forgot where I have it, but this is what I'm going to show you. Look, check this out. So this is, I've already released several videos with this. So this is from a similar time frame that you're looking at. I've actually been charting here a descending broadening wedge, right? So it's very similar to your resistance top here, right? Except that you are using a resistance that's like this, right? So it does have to be very fair. It does have high consistency there as well. So this may very well be a resistance top at around $7.82, right? Now, the only reason I did this move here was because of a few. Let me see if I can get it closer. Because of this. So notice how we have that test right up here. Then this candle, this one, and this one perfectly touched that regression. And this was the breakout plus retest plus continuation. Right, so that is the reason why I thought that this was it here. Now, if we're going to favor yours, nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. Okay, there very well could be, this could be looked at as well. So then let me just go ahead and do this to this. Right, so now focusing on this formation here. This gets me a little nervous, and I'll tell you why. Let me see your... Oh, you're not on log. I think you're on... Yeah, you're on standard charts, right? You're not using log. Okay. This is what I'm afraid of. Let me look at your resistance. It's very unclear where you're choosing your resistance. It looks like it's up here somewhere, right? I assume it's to connect that first. No, not even that. Yeah, I'm not understanding where your resistance is really located. So yeah, I'm not really understanding where your resistance is located, but according to your chart, this is your test one of the resistance. So that means that if we're observing the channel based on your regressions, which could be like I said, I'm not really certain where you are, right? But if it's something like this, then you would be looking at test number. This is test number 1. Test number 2 would come up. We would drop again. Test number 3 would then be shown, followed by a capitulation. And then test number 4 would be the one. So that's what I'm nervous about in your thesis, right? So whereas the previous thesis using the logarithmic chart alongside the bottom regression, let's go ahead and put that back in there. And let's go ahead and favor this one like this. This is test number 1, 2. Let's see. Oh, sorry. How did I do? Oh, did I? This was actually Sebastian Lim's play. He actually called this out. And I felt that it was absolutely powerful. And you know what? I think I just messed up on the regressions. I think it's like this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so now regarding Sebastian's play, you have test 1, 2, 3, capitulation. True test number 4, validations of support, and you continue onwards. So Sebastian actually... Yeah, capitulation. Yeah, so Sebastian pointed this out to me once, and I'm like, dude, let me tighten this up. This is amazing. This is like, it was an incredible eye. So this is what I'm feeling. Like, I think I have a higher conviction for the macro time frame being this, and the topside target for now is 1290 for this. But that's just where you, that's literally just where you would take the profit from this formation. Meaning that if we draw in the point of resistance here, this is your said take profit per the trading book rules, right? Price action would face resistances from every major resistance level. So from here back down to the top side of around I'd say $7.20 to $7. Pull, then you continue onwards. You get the resistance and take profit at $12.90. You then come back to the area of around $9 or $9.20, right around there. Then you rise to the all-time high at $17. Then you come back down and validate the take profit of $12.90, right? Start confirming that, and then this would continue on, face a technical resistance or a geometric resistance, validate your $17 top, and then from this point, you would then continue on to other supposed targets based on whatever. So that is currently what I'm kind of looking at, right? Very cool. Let's see the SPY ripping, right? Man, oh man. That is looking massively powerful. Very, very cool. Yeah, oh man. There we go. There we go. Nice. Let me see the daily time frame SMA 50 now. Is it anywhere? Right. No. I'm sorry. That was a daily time frame SMA 50 on another ticker. I forgot which one it was. But let's see on the 4-hour time frame. The hourly time frame is converting that SMA 50 as we speak. Okay, of course, natural take profit at 415.34, but still has, it may have a shot at touching 415.94, maybe. That would be the top side of this candle here, 415.94, maybe that resistance. Just a sec, team. Okay. Yeah, it may reach a team. I'm not sure, but this could be the reaccumulation start, right? We're around 414.89 maybe. And then this can, it may be able to continue to that top side. It's just getting a little overextended, but it's feeling really good. ENPH. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so entry on EMPH should have been at 76.56 upon the retracement and breakout from, or the closing inside of this channel, inside of the linear regression band. This is currently already facing resistance, so it may have one more shot of facing one more resistance. And that would be around 70. I mean, that's a little aggressive of me, actually. Hold on, let me drop it. Yeah, there could be a resistance touch at about 78.05 or whatever this top side. Yeah, 78.05. And it already reached a top side of 77.91. The next hourly candle, the next hourly candle would be highly ideal if it closed upside of the 78.05 wick. Very hard to tell because this is already a take profit target. Let me see. Yeah, I wouldn't really trust it because you have the gravitational zone resistance here of the SMA 14. This play may be over now. And this would maybe start facing a downside after a we're getting the red bar prints here in the MACD on the hourly time frame too. Still facing downside on stochastics. It feels a little corrective, but still in the bearish control zone and also about to get a resistance on the 30-minute time frame. I don't really like it. Anything can happen here. Right, but you have paper puts on it? On what? I'm sorry, the dead cat bounce was for what again? It was on this ticker? Dude, what time frame was that? I totally forgot. Let me see if I have it in one of my other setups. Oh man, it's hard for me to remember things like that sometimes, brother. My apologies. Jesus Lord, that's a huge bearish engulfing on an annual chart there. Let me I think, was it a 5-minute, I think? Really not sure that I remember. Oh, could be a larger time frame. Let me see. Oof, right. So, okay. So the bottom side was 76.11. Looks like it bounced from there. And it, yeah, so let me see this on another time frame to see if it's what it's trying to do. Yeah, a very interesting upside, and it doesn't look like it's gonna last though. It could have faked people out here for a lift to the upside. Oh my goodness, dude, I don't know that I trust this whatsoever for an upside. I think okay, the only reason that I see this thing going up would be upon the closure in 22 minutes, and this would try to reach 78.62 at the EMA 7 minimum. So that would be 78.09 to 78.62 resistance top. And then upon that closure of the hourly candle in 21 minutes, it would close inside of this channel So that may introduce a retracement all the way back down to the support, or 76.97 at the opening of this prior candle. And the only reason I'm saying that could be a possibility is because the current candle is breaking the prior bar high as we speak. It's struggling, but the break already happened, right? But like I said, it's still struggling. I'm not sure that I see this as a complete upside move. I think it may be just half-assed and it'll just capitulate. $74.16 dead cat. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I thought this was the one. Thank you, brother. Really, really appreciate you reminding me of that. You're talking about this here. Let me see the 10-minute time frame or a 5-minute, see if it changes ever so slightly here. So I don't know for what reason at all, but it's showing me a low of 75.10. Right, I see what it's doing. Okay. Hold on. There's one more zone to look at just in case price action goes there. There's an hourly gap here. I think I mentioned this gap too. I'm not sure if I did or didn't. 78.83 is a huge resistance. Very, very unlikely for it to get filled. I mean, I'm talking about now, right? Again, right? We use these gaps forever, no matter if they're filled or not. Hold on. I'm holding a lot of regard here for the RSI, okay, brother, in the hourly time frame. I do believe that this... Come on. Jeez. This here. This is... I see, the thing is that as time progresses, this can fluctuate up and down within the same range and push this higher and higher and higher. So I can't correlate the resistance of the hourly RSI correctly, so which is why I'm giving you a range here. Granted, kind of still within the same dollar, right? So 78.07 to 78.83 total. The focus could be 78.57 before this thing maybe fails and then comes right back down. I will give you those targets for a downside though, because I know that this if it's an hourly time frame dead cat bounce, then this could take all the way to market close into tomorrow. Right, so it's an hourly play, so I guess this could take, this already took, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that's 8 hours right there. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and we're on the 24th hour right now. So yeah, I think this could take another 12 hours to fulfill, but I do believe that it actually does have the chance to capitulate like crazy. So timing is a whole other issue too. But I'm still bearish the asset. Hold on just a sec, you guys. Guys, that's actually Busy Brands on the line, and he's going to try to get William on the phone right now so that we can hear him say hello to us before we close shop. So let's see if we can get William on the line right now. He said he just spoke to him too. So as soon as he comes on, let me go ahead and mute.
Arca, you there?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, William. Hey, Arca, how are you?
Hey, William, doing good. How are you doing?
Well, I've been better, but I'm much better also.
Okay, that's good.
Over the last few days, I could have been better, but now I'm better. So he said you could go live, so if you want to put us live, he knows that you're live.
Nice.
So now we're live.
I'm streaming live right now, William, and a few of the community members wanted to make sure that you were doing okay. You know, some people had just concerns over how you were feeling and stuff, and I think it's kind that you came on and said to say hello to the community.
Well, I appreciate it. It's kind that you asked after me. No, it wasn't great. I went down for the count for several, I don't know, since Tuesday. So but I'm okay. I mean, I'm very grateful. You can hear me. I can talk now. For several days, I couldn't even drink anything because my throat was so, I don't know. It's gross. It's not worth talking about. But
Sure.
I couldn't swallow anything. But now I can, and I'm great. So it's just a little bit of, I'd say 1 or 2 more days, and I'll be back to my normal sourpuss self.
No. So I have a couple of comments here to read for you, right? So Ian Tucker is saying that tell the man that we love him and thank you, Busy, as well. Bob is saying that we care about William, and BBJ is saying he's telling me tell William BBJ said to take another week away for a full recovery, and so he's saying please, and you promised him, right? So please make sure to take care of yourself. Kitty's is saying William, sorry. And so and now let's see, Galvin Dolly is saying he wishes you a healthy recovery. Right, so we have some very kind people here.
Well,
Lauren Wood.
Sorry, I cut you off.
No, not a problem, William. Please speak up. You speak.
No, it's an interesting when you're on your back and you can't really do much. You think about a lot of things, and to me, which you probably are aware of, Arca, but the next 2 months, people can make some money, if not just align their accounts or prepare their accounts, for example, for the profit they may have coming with a settlement in MMTLP. In other words, we can harvest our portfolios for tax losses. We can set up January effect trades, and there's 2 or 3 other combos in there. And November and December is the time to do it. So there's a good reason to still be on. But I tell you, I would love it if we could all make some money, move to some nice part of the world and have access to a 5-star steam room and sauna and beach. And that pretty much set me up for the rest of my life.
Nice. I don't know if you're watching the price, but it's currently sitting at $5.98 right now. We're looking good on FNGR.
Well, that's what I expected.
Yes, sir.
Not that exact. Sorry, I didn't expect that exact scenario you just said, but I figured the best way the market could hurt the most people was to have it come up this week. I knew they would drive it down Monday. I'm getting confused when the options expired. Monday last week, but yeah.
William,
finger looks good.
Yeah, looking good. I'm getting a question here. Will you be doing a stream tonight or today? Oh my goodness.
Do you have to finish each of these questions with in the nude or in bed?
Oh my goodness.
No, I'm going to be doing a stream here shortly with the hamster.
Nice.
I think it's unlikely I'll do one later tonight.
You heard it here. You heard it here first, team. Thank you, William.
Yeah.
Very kind of you, my good sir. No. I feel like I'm also trying to include the community comments here for you so that you know that what they're saying, right? So yeah, I think it's very nice what you're doing.
You're a good man, Arca. You're a good man. I hope the markets don't ever knock it out of you. You're a good man.
Thank you, William. I appreciate you so much. I feel like I should probably let you go and get some rest before you start streaming live and spending all that energy, right? We can always talk later.
Well, we will, and thank you. But it'd be nice maybe to talk about some tax loss or January effect strategies. There are things people can do. We don't have to stand here and be victims to these sons of bitches that all they have to do is sell. That's all they do is sell.
100%.
Anyway, all right. I appreciate it very much, Busy and Arca, and to everyone that said nice things. Thank you.
You heard it, team.
It means a lot.
Thank you so much, William, for coming on, and we will catch you at your live stream and say hello to you there.
Yep. Cheers. All right.
I'll see you, brother.
All right. All right.
Later, Busy. Yeah, team. So, BBJ, I'm happy that you asked the question, my brother. I think he was very thankful over you bringing that up, man. So, I love that the community is there for him like that, right? So, it shows togetherness. Hey, Kristen, good to see you here. Thanks for stopping by. Hello. All right, you guys. But yeah, we just touched 599, team. Of course, it's going to be a little bit of a tough top side there, right? But remember, we were talking about a potential 590. Well, yesterday was 596 to 608. We're already touching on that 599 right now, and we'll see how the price action is going. I like it. It's just the volume it makes me feel a little weird, right? Dropping volume with ascending price, never a good thing, but we are making those breaks, and it is important to do so. Right, so if we do get that pullback, please remember that we have a critical area, of course, 578 to 574. But if we break the $6 zone and enter that 608 that we spoke of in last night's thread, then we would pull back into that 596 to potentially 599 or $6. Okay, team, but please remember to protect yourselves against any potential nefarious price action, right? As you know how these people can be. With retail. But I really appreciate everybody for coming by. Ian Tucker, I appreciate you. I love you, buddy. Thank you so much for everything you do. Lauren Wood, it's so good to see you here, my bro. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. And you as well. Bob, we stay strong together. That is absolutely right. Look at that, team. Okay, so please go ahead and keep in touch with me. We'll go ahead and make some video threads tonight. And please visit Ham and William for their live stream. And I'm not exactly sure when they're going to do it. I think that he probably has something in mind, but you know how it goes. Off-Grid Gorilla. Got you, my brother. All right, you guys. Zephram, thank you, guys. Moderators, really appreciate you. Zephram, if you're still awake, I'm going to catch you later, dude. And BBJ, adios. Bob. Always a real good time here with you, team. The real A-Swang, Cyber Sultan. Yardaline, love you guys so much. Aiden, text me. Much love, compita. Busy Brands, thank you so much for answering that for the community, brother. We really appreciate you, bro. And Indian Scout, thank you. Andrea, I'm going to catch you later. All right, you guys. Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. Chad Vivian, love you, buddy. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, team, I wish you well, a very, very good rest of your day, and I shall catch you at the bell mañana. Adios.